Tri-tip also has a really thick fat cap on the back.
Yeah.
So I put that on the downside of the slow cooker, so it protects the meat, but it also renders it, which creates a natural oil for the slow cooking process. So I don't need to use other liquids, which oddly enough tend to dry meat out. It's almost anti-intuitive to think that boiling meat dries it out, but it does.
I mean, well, we know what's wrong with the British.
Yes.
Hi, hello, welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. I made some really good-looking meat.
I did.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it's better than anything made at this feast here. I'm not gonna trust feudal world Warhammer meat.
I'm not gonna lie. This deer, pig, cow thingy looks pretty decent.
I thought it was a slug.
I'd try it. These are our ribs. But yeah, mine is probably better.
At least safer to eat.
Yeah. I know my way around a tri-tip.
And I'm assuming you cut those up at work.
I do. This is one of the ones I cut at work.
Nice. Oh yeah, we're doing the spot the imposter thing, right?
Yeah.
Do. That's some pretty good people skills. We should be able to spot the imposter.
Yeah, there's just one of the people here. Let's see. Do you have anything to say?
Hey, Callie. How you doing? Also, hey, Mama Bear. Hey, Spooky. Didn't say anything, but you did redeems.
Oh. We never gave, let's see. I'm not done yet.
Feeling good. Went to the doctor's today. Now just playing games. Hopefully just normal checkup shenanigans. Been nothing actively wrong. Prince of all the stars? That one sounds like they're oh, they're not really dressed like a noble though.
Rejected. Count me out.
So how do we use...
Oh.
How do we do the hunt? We have a little brand.
Yeah, we have the data brand or whatever.
I can't equip it. Let's see. I'm not sure what we're doing.
Yeah. Like, I assumed we would be talking to people.
Yeah, but no one has.
Yeah. See the doc once a month for weight loss stuff? Gotcha.
That's cool. Is it like over a larger area? Oh, yeah, there are people you talk to. They're just spread out.
Oh.
If you look at the map, you can see there's like. So this one looks like it's down below.
Lady in golden mask. Mask. Oh, we got 3 ladies in golden masks there. Priest and a young
What's
priest.
this? Oh, sorry. I didn't know this
no
was.
worries.
Let's see if this works. Hey, not dead. Who are you?
The young noblewoman's hair is disheveled, her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking the door. "Just let me through, please, for throne's sake," she exclaims when the guards yet again push her aside. The woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees. "Done. I can't take it anymore. You're a celestial lord, aren't you?" "Yes, I am, but you do not, well, yeah, look much like a noble lady." "I am Editika? Your graciousness. Not a noble, not one bit. But I just do the laundry and bleach the linens. Never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive a fool, your graciousness." "Why are you telling me this? According to the rules, you're meant to pose as a noble, then you get your reward." "I don't want no reward, my lord. I want to get back home." The woman hangs her head and clutches her lace frills, or the lace frills on her dress. Her breathing stutters as she is racked with silent sobs. "You participating in the masquerade in the first place? It's not like they asked me nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, threw me in here. Nobody here was asked, but I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords in ladies' undergarments. We work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day." She shows you her calloused hands, mottled red from chemical burns.
Damn. I see. Oh, I see what's trying to escape.
"Yeah. So, what should I do with you?" Gripping the frills of her fabulous dress from her coarse, white-knuckled hands, the woman looks up at you. "Please, your graciousness. By the god emperor, just let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of these get-ups ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong." "Never comes back? What is that supposed to mean?" "Just that, your graciousness. Doesn't matter if you get branded or not. The hunt is over, you're gone. This place is like a grox pit. There's no way back. I want to live. I want to be useful. Please, let me go home."
Yeah.
Really don't look like an imposter at all. "Guards, let her go." Lacking the courage to object to your demands, the guards reluctantly step aside. As the woman turns to look back at you, you see wet trails in her guileless face. Thank you, Celestial Lord. Sweetheart, never forget your kindness. She bows low and vanishes into the darkness.
Okay, bye.
The fuck are they doing here?
Everything bad.
I mean, it's Warhammer, that goes without say, but...
Here's a guy with scissors.
I'm so
I'm gonna talk to him now with scissors.
Hey Eric, how you doing? In the wavering torchlight, you see the glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Noticing you, the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me!" Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished, along with all of the Sarah's rotten elite. They see people as just things to be worn. Let him look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. You realize that the weapon pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor's scissors.
Ooh.
Solomon cast an indifferent glance at the pair. Local folk, in their strange amusements. Let's not waste our time.
He can athletics.
He can get in athletics. Question is this our only chance?
Mm-hmm. This one is uncertain. We can ask what's going on.
Let's see if we can find out what's going on here. Victim sucks in a ragged breath. It's a tailor from the lower city. He's gone mad. Thinks I'm wearing the face of his brother, my valet.
You might be wearing the face of his brother.
The attacker visibly loses his cool. Admit it! Killed him and took his face so you could wear it instead of a costume. I haven't heard from my brother in a moon life.
Aww.
Blackness has utterly enshrouded this man. How can one dispense righteous punishment? In such blinding darkness. Cassia shudders and looks away. Examine the victim's face. The noble's lord's features.
Oh.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
Really wish I knew why it was only certain games that did that.
Yeah.
Noble Lord's features are stretched and distorted. The edges of his neck, forehead, and cheeks are fastened at the sides with fine gold thread. Peering into the nobleman's face, you realize that the stretched skin is his own. You see no scars or stitches. It appears this is merely his way of improving his looks and imitating people of higher standing.
Well, okay, that perception check completely changed the situation.
Yeah. Intervene and free the victim.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
We just sucker punch him. You capture the scissors and deftly plunge them into the attacker's knee. Sensing his tormentor's grip weakening, the victim slips free and hides behind you. This madman bribed the guards so that they would ignore my cries. Sure, they'll be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord had to intervene personally.
Damn.
This man has never undergone the local facial replacement procedure. He's wearing his own face. Don't be deceived. Look closer. The scoundrel is simply hiding his stitches. He thinks he can trick an expert tailor, but it's a wasted effort. I mean, the guy is very clearly, like, just off his rocker with
Yep.
sorrow and anger, which, don't blame him, but... Tell me about this valet. The nobleman eyes his attacker fearfully. It's very simple, your celestial highness. His younger brother has a way with clothes. I noticed him when I was looking for new servants, and I sent the boy to apprentice under a renowned dressmaker in the upper quarters. I thought I would make him my valet, you see. Then, this fool decided that I took his brother because of his talent, but to use him for my rejuvenation. Why would I even need a new face? I haven't even worn out my own yet. Tell me about the Sarah's rotten elite. Parasites. They wear whoever they want into pieces. Tear. I mean, wear also works.
Right.
These scum squeeze into a person's skin like it's a suit that's 2 sizes too small, splitting the seams in the process. Vigilante stares at you without blinking, his eyes glassy.
Guy's loco.
Skin suits and splitting seams? Monstrous. Your brother was rewarded for his talents with the best assignment he could hope for. He just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. Nobleman's voice cracks. He's on the verge of tears. Your celestial highness. If such were your will, you could send servants to the dressmaker this very moment to find the man's brother alive and well. His words are soaked in gray, with flashes of copper. Or copper desperation breaking through. But of the swampy muck of deceit, see nothing.
Well, we know that the vigilante was a masked noble by the fucking mask he discarded.
I thought the mask was knocked off of the nobleman.
Let me see. No, it's definitely the. You guys, it doesn't go far enough and back.
Now, one of the men is pressing a blade to the other's rib. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet.
Yeah. It is definitely the attacker.
Yeah, I feel like they could have phrased that better because they don't mention the other guy, if he is or isn't wearing a mask. But just based on that,
yeah,
we can brand the vigilante.
What's it called? Let's see. I can just double check, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I am upset, though, that we don't have the option to go have his brother fetched.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it's used. All right. Brand the vigilante.
Not a single muscle twitches on the attacker's face. Play your games all you want. My mission will not change. Thank you for intervening, your celestial highness. The nobleman lays his...
Oh, sorry. It's just to be in the debt log.
The nobleman lays his hands on his heart and bows to you. As soon as you step aside, the guards barrel toward the scene.
Who's this cleric guy? Let's see. Next one's up here. There's priest or something. Young priest, old priest. Time to play a game of young priest, old priest.
The two men in clergy robes are bickering loudly. The older of the pair is eating with great appetite, while the younger one watches him in disgust. Overindulgence is pure hypocrisy. A true servant of the faith would have abstained.
We did know that, like, it's pertinent that the servants who don't get to eat a lot tend to, like, gorge themselves.
Yeah. But also, just what we know historically of people in positions of power, clergy or otherwise. Like, that there is a reason why we see monks being round and jolly, despite there being rules in place that they shouldn't be.
I think it depends on the media. But either way.
Oh, I didn't realize we moved to the next one.
Yeah, the priests.
The old priest shoots his companion a glance over the plate. True servant of the faith must keep up his strength, so that he may offer the God Emperor not just words but deeds as well. The young man flushes when he notices. Oh God, excuse me. Notices your gaze. Celestial Lord, how fortunate is your arrival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is the true clergyman of noble birth and which is the arrogant impostor. Oh shit!
Perception
we have
check.
65.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
That this may also just be pulling from
No,
Malachi.
I used your she has an 85, but there's a -20 difficulty modifier.
Shit.
Yeah.
You look at the two priests. You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarreling men. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the younger priest has a melodious voice of a singer, but the old man's speech is clear and powerful. I need to ask you a few questions first in order to identify the imposter. The old priest gives you a reserved nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you, like a student being evaluated.
I'm still leading it to the old priest is the false. Especially because he's gone to now just ravagingly eating.
Yeah. What would you say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium? No barriers to learning the word of the Emperor, and to conquering all that he has given us. You read the manuscripts of our scribe, Gregorius Fault. Here he has left his craft behind now. His search shines on with the light of true worship. Knowledge depraves the soul, as does reading letters that are not meant to be read. The priest furrows his brow at the young man's passionate words.
I would believe that if we're talking about forbidden knowledge, but knowing all about the Emperor and whatnot is encouraged. But that was a clear discriminatory.
Cassia shakes her head. Her judgments are like two sides of a single coin. There is value in both, but neither one constitutes the whole. What awaits the Emperor's servant after death? Both priests ponder the question for a while. The older is the first to speak up. Should they serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve their souls in his halls.
That's not how that works.
The young priest gives you a broad and sincere smile. It is customary on the Sarah to believe in sacred reincarnation. Thus, the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity.
I don't know if I remember anything about reincarnation either.
I mean, he specifically says on the Sarah.
Yeah,
And we know this
Makes
place is backwater as all fuck. Even in its worship of the Emperor. This fool says he yearns for another everlasting service. Does he not hear the Undying One laughing quietly at his words? Not this man's destiny to serve him for eternity. It is to leave meekly when he whispers, "It is time."
Thanks, Bob. You're the best.
You have encountered many variations the God Emperors call in your time, but never have you heard of reincarnation after death. A religious teaching such as this seems strange and exotic, even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like the Sarah. By what name are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's sons known? The heralds of the Celestial Master, gods among men. The young preacher's eyes are alight anew. The Emperor's angels, they descend upon the land to smite down his enemies. See respect in the old man's eyes. And fear.
Well, the old guy had the right of it on that one.
Yeah.
I still think it's the old dude. Um,
It's looking at you with reserved curiosity and apprehension. So
I think the
could be
perception
gone
check
just because he's older.
but it's like it's the ravagingly way he was eating in the beginning, like, and the fact that they made a point to say look for that when you're looking for the imposters.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. No. What's it called? We're looking for fake nobles, not necessarily priests. It could be that the old guy is a priest and not a noble, and the young person doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about because he is a noble.
I mean, given the planet, though, the priesthood could also be considered to be nobility.
Yeah. My vote is on the old priest.
Younger priest has a melodious voice of a singer. The old man's speech is clear and powerful. Which, honestly, is more what I would expect from a priest.
true, but like melodious and pretty is what I expect from a noble.
True.
I wouldn't expect a non-noble who's living in the slums to have a really melodious, pretty voice. I think that's the thing, is that I think the old guy actually is a priest, but the young guy's a noble.
Hmm. And the old priest?
All right.
Old man grits his teeth and turns to the young priest. Blood may be fouler than coal. At least I've earned my robes.
Fucking knew it! But assuming that was the right answer. We're supposed to find imposter nobles. And that's it. That the old guy isn't a noble, he is a priest.
Hmm.
Because the whole gimmick is to find 4 imposter nobles.
Well, 3. We let one just go.
Yeah, but it said we had credit for finding them at least, in the question log at
Okay.
least. Gee. Yeah, the third imposter's been found, the second imposter's been found, and the first imposter's been found.
Could be these 3 then.
Yeah.
Few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. His eyes dart back and forth between them. Honor dynasty. Can't. He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if he were a leper.
Ooh.
The mob's instigator, a lady in a gold mask, exclaims furiously, "Oh, listen to the songs of this poor wretch! He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman." Upon noticing you, the crowd parts. In a peevish voice, the woman drawls, "We ask that our celestial lords brand this this peasant." Among the hush... Sorry about that. Among the hushed crowd, you single out a woman in a half mask in a gorgeous dress who is watching intently from the side.
That's a sign. They said like that, we should look for people who like hang with the crowds and try to blend in.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to explain to me what's exactly going on here, sorry.
No worries. The lady in the gold mask curtsies gracefully. "Celestial Highness, we've exposed one of the impostors. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. You ought to brand him. Quickly."
I don't like being rushed, lady. You gotta get branded.
The woman who has been keeping her distance now steps up and whispers to you. "Celestial Lord, I'm begging you, listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family, being slandered."
We have 2 auto wins, basically.
Look closely at the man. The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching an expensive cane, bearing an intricate family coat of arms.
Okay.
Why are you standing up for? She whispers quietly. Oh, river van outside? Okay. I'm just a commoner, and press my lord. This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I serve many lords, you see. So Tamius is the only one who treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect him from these cruel people.
No. Well,
can you say in your defense? Celestial Lord knows how ruthless court and treat. My family only recently attained its lofty status. Many here are opposed. Stutters, his teeth chattering in fear. Presumably, we shouldn't just call her out in front of him. Or in front of the group, right?
I don't know. We did unlock that because we passed the perception check.
So this may be more of a
Reward.
more up close and just like it's a little aside.
Yeah.
Are you aware
Yeah,
that your
let's give her a
servant
prop.
is trying to protect you? The man adjusts his mask in surprise. His eyes scan the crowd again and come to rest on the finely dressed young lady. It's Rinka, my house servant. She... protecting me, you say? No idea. She's gotten herself mixed up. The girl. His lip quivers as he grips his cane more tightly and breathes in deeply before suddenly taking a step back.
Oh no. Oh no.
Here she is. Here she is, the real imposter. The house girl Renka. She admitted herself to the Celestial Lord. The old man spits and points his finger at Renka, who shrinks away in fear. How could you schemers even think of deceiving our supreme benefactor?
Oh.
Hey, Morak! There's burning indignation in the look your light gives the old man, her hand reaching for the blade hanging from her belt. But then she goes still for a moment, puzzlement etched into her face before regaining its usual air of indifference. Betrayal comes as naturally to you monkey as breathing, but not concern me. Continue rotting away in your dishonorable existence. I won't have no part in it.
We already know who it is.
Fantasy
ask
Noble,
why
why are you so intent on painting him as otherwise? Lady in the gold mask gold mask clears her throat. There's not a word of lie in what we have said. This travesty of noblemen was granted as privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through peddlery. For any true-born noble, he is no different from... He is no different from a masquerading peasant.
Oh, she's being a bitch.
Can we brand her?
I think we'll lose. I say we brand the other girl, then we just stab her. You're not. Shoot her in the way.
Shoot her into the webway.
Yeah.
I'm ready to brand the imposter. Nobles around you hold their breath as they try to read the direction of your gaze. Ooh.
So we can, but I think we'll lose. But we can.
Well, I think we technically only needed to get one to win.
But we get something special if we get all four.
True. Can't save in dialogue.
I don't believe so.
Damn.
We can let her just for the funsies. I mean, I doubt we'll lose anything too crazy. Fuck it, I say we just let her do it.
Yeah. Call this young woman to make the decision in my stead. The young woman freezes and speaks out. I obey my lord's will. Her voice suddenly calms. Know this man well and can dispel all your doubts. You notice the old man breathe a sigh of relief when the data brand is put into her.
Yep.
This is my former house servant, Timo. Dressed as a noble. He is good, but he can never fool the true nobility. The young woman deftly marks the man, who is frozen in horror, and pushes the data brand back into your hand. Vengeful sparks play in her eyes. The woman in the gold mask graces her with a patronizing nod. Dang.
That's rough. Because we know it's her. And she even said he's a really good guy when we first started. And we kind of also got the knowledge that something's bad's going to happen to everyone we brand.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure we just killed an innocent dude.
I suspect that we just get credit no matter what. Datamancer, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Serifon, a trans variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of... Oh, God, excuse me. Tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games, and tonight we're doing some Rogue Trader with my friend Ko. How you doing? How was the rest of your Resident Evil shenanigans? Thank you for getting the shout out, Callie. How goes the Warhammer? Warhammer's going pretty good. We probably just got an innocent guy marked for death.
Let's see how it plays out, and we can always reload, because I think we might have...
Yeah, we should have the save that was, you know, the one we loaded in on.
Yeah, looking real quick, it does play out differently if we fuck up.
Hmm.
And it greatly affects the reward.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
That's just a look around. Whoops.
No worries.
Hold to skip.
What deeds await us?
Got the trapped key. Having to face 2 different doggos was not fun, though. Yeah. But you got the shotgun now, right? Downgar. Bad beast. Very bad. I apologize, Your Celestial Highness. How is your imposter hunt going? Still rocking the 9mm? Ah. Gara?
Gara's the dog next to him.
Yeah, I don't think that was there before, was it?
Yeah, he did the same thing last time.
Oh. They say people go missing after the imposter hunt. What do you make of this? Oh, Celestial Highness must have been listening to a lot of gossip. Who cares where the rabble goes afterwards? However, I can assure you that the victors are often sent to my personal service. We call it the highest favor, and today it will be up to you to choose whom it should be bestowed upon. Governor is dragging out his words, as if he's not entirely sure of them himself. Or is not telling something. I like how we just have constantly the option to just sick Solomon on everybody.
Yeah.
I've
Conclude the
concluded
search,
my
see what
search.
happens.
Delightful. I will immediately summon the court for a final celebration of hypocrisy. And who knows, Perhaps today one of the imposters will be lucky enough to earn your favor. Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims, "Most radiant lords and... lords? Ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt finally over." The crowd responds with uproarious cheers. The participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please, don your oculars and have a good look. Raldo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially, "One noble was permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses anyway, quietly, among themselves. All these impostors have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Malachi von Valencius. An unsurpassable show, your celestial highness. Bravo, bravo. Maeve, present our gift." Or Maeve, not Maeve. Your celestial highness, as an honored guest of the Sarah, would you like to say a few words of guidance for our beautiful world? Got the Bassertium mask.
We got the better reward.
Okay. +1 psi rating, +15 persuasion. If perils is triggered, a demon is summoned. The demon attacks the closest to it. Yeah. The closest to it non-demon target. Okay.
Yeah. That's awesome. There's like a failed option where you get like a wrathful mask that's just much weaker. I still feel bad. We're probably killing an innocent guy.
Let's see. Can I have Solomon step up? No. We stand united in our faith and a common mission to bring about humanity's victorious future. May you all toil for the indestructible fortress of the Imperium and wish for no other life. For the God Emperor is the one true path through the darkness of the universe. Glory to the Emperor. May you be each other's pillar of support. We shall achieve all we strive for, and we shall prevail. But only together can we do so, for there's no greater force in existence than our unity. When my ship carries me between the stars, cutting through the endless void, I ask myself what the new day might bring, and then I find myself standing up to my nose in filth among a gangle of morons who think that a cogitator is a wind-up giga. You want to hear my wishes? Well, my wish is to be off this planet as soon as possible. The end. God damn.
I like 4. 4 is very iconoclast.
4 is very iconoclast. I vote 4. Hear, hear! All hail, celestial sovereign! Glory, glory! The masks extol you, roused by your words. That was a grand speech. Thank you. Geraldo sniffles loudly, dabbing his face with a handkerchief. Or handkerchief, rather, I guess, actually. Handkerchief? Really? And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decisions. There is not but one true reward, the highest favor, and that any branded impostor desires. Please, your celestial highness, tell us, is there among these people one worthy of the rogue trader's favor? And Syl, thank you for the raid.
Hey. Now I'm really wishing we'd picked the servant girl, because we could give her the favor now. Versus like the pseudo-nobleman that we just outed as not a nobleman and kind of validated the bitchy girl's desire. Because the girl that we didn't like pretty much got exactly what she wanted.
Yeah, Sil, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. For those that don't know me, I am Serifon. I'm a trans variety streamer. I tend to play a lot of older games, a lot of indie games. And tonight, we're doing some Rogue Trader with my friend Ko. How'd your Rogue Trader go, Sil?
Yeah.
I'm a bear. I just said who I was. It went okay. Nice. Didn't die, though suspect the difficulty might be a little low. Or you're just better than you think.
Would you want to ask about what the rules of the game are?
Yeah, what is the highest favor, Geraldo? Is it part of the rules of the game? That is correct, your celestial highness. Whomever you grant your favor will be showered with all manner of honors and go to serve in the governor's palace. Ooh. I mean, we can let the nobleman go.
Well, he just probably becomes like a servant to the other dude. Yeah, we can let the nobleman go. I would suggest reloading our save and going with the initial idea we had of maybe not. I was definitely wrong to say it was a reward for catching our perception check.
But you still don't think we should brand the obvious bitch? The instigator?
No. Cause that's just, I mean, we have no reason to she's a noble, and I think that would just cause us to fail this part of the game.
Gotcha.
I would say we reload it. We pick the same things we picked. We have the finely dressed girl who kind of outed herself anyway. We don't expose him, and then see how it plays out.
Gotcha.
That's my thought.
Yeah. And we can just burn through the dialogue anyway, because we've already read it.
Yeah. That's my... You down with that?
Yeah.
Alright.
I do like that last option, though. Since you people like to prattle on about Destiny, so we'll let fate decide. I think the difficulty is a little low for what you should be playing. Ah. I mean, you are also still very much at the beginning of the game.
The normal difficulty is not that bad as a whole. So I can see someone perceiving it as a bit easy.
Hey. Gonna lay down for just a bit? Okay. Go lay down. Take care of yourself, Syl. And thank you again for the raid.
Yeah. Welcome all the people.
Yeah.
I definitely think letting this chick go is the right answer.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Do with you. Never come back. Go.
Bye, Felicia. Do we just have something proc?
Because it really seemed like they just accepted whoever we chose as being.
Well, it sounds like he said that they had when he said like everyone lift up and use your thing to evaluate them, they probably have wait.
This played out differently.
I clicked the wrong thing.
Was it wholly necessary to set Glyto on him? There are ways to deal with criminals besides violence. Iobates does not waste words on passing rabble. Besides, my methods were warranted. The sight of an arbiter with a cybermastiff, he should have immediately laid down his weapon and fallen to his knees.
Oh, yeah, I clicked something wrong. 1 second. I'm weirded. My bad. Sorry about that. I was like trying to just go through dialogue quick.
Yep, no worries. I know how that goes. Crap, that means I need to go lurk in other people's streams because both of the streams I was lurking in ended up here. How could you do this to me? Thank you for your support. Athletics. That way we get that XP. I mean, we still solve the issue with violence. We sucker punch a man and then stab him in the knee with his scissors.
Yeah. Sponsor Brown on the Vigilante. Boop. That's done. Also, I double checked that we had the right answers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Does it just take either one of them for being the right answer for the third one there?
Nope, it's the old guy.
Oh.
It's the perception check that gives you the answer. Otherwise, if you have Jay with you, she could just call it out.
Because Jay would totally be all about the spectacle of this.
Yeah.
Jay is not very iconoclast.
No. That woman's a heretic. It's alright, lady in golden mask. You don't get to win this time.
Also, Jay's a little bit of a bitch.
Yes. We're not gonna out her. I want to see if we give her the brand, if we don't out her, what she does. If you're down to try it.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be the same thing. That will be much as well. So I know this man well. I can spell it out. Sigh of relief when she pressed in her hand.
This is
never mind.
Baron Timaeus Highfoot, a nobleborn. I know this because I am a servant. They just gave me this pretty dress. She gestures at her gown. He wouldn't be the one being branded. Before you can react, she awkwardly places the mark on her wrist and returns the data brand to you.
All right.
Herman sniffles and smiles at her lord, who averts his gaze. The woman in the gold mask scoffs and withdraws into the gaping crowd.
Ha! Get dunked. I'll do another quick save just in case anything's weird.
E. Go to my search.
Do. Okay, we got the 37. Nice. We send dollar support. Where's the highest favor? Yeah, she gets so the honors, and they get to serve in the governor's palace. I would give it to Timaeus as servant.
Yeah. You're very kind, my celestial lord. The woman smiles hesitantly and turns to the castle. With a shuddered breath that betrays her recent tears, she heads towards the stairs. You hear venomous laughter from among the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice. As the square drowns in clamor and applause of gawkers who are spectating the game, you look around for the court fool, but cannot spot him anywhere. Such is His Celestial Highness's brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for, the conclusion for our, the concluding part of our, conclusion. The great feast. The crowd's patience has worn thin. Filling his lungs, the governor shouts out, Leserax's dinner is served! Cyber Leserax's lumens glow blood red before the condemned can even scream. The beasts pounce on their prey with hungry snarls. Oh.
So he did know. And it was food.
I've been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop! I'm the master. Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, that's the one we saved, right? Maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, it just got wrecked. Damn.
Aw. Well, at least we didn't have to fight it, but maybe it'll come back after the combat.
Yeah, maybe. We just end up with 2 Lacerexes on a ridge. Yeah, we can't move anything. Oh god, excuse me. Yeah, I'm sticking by my prediction that that's actually Maeve's brother, the previous fool.
Yeah. We've been ambushed.
Well, Gara's got 300 or 400 some health. Ooh. Let's see. I moved, say, here. Oh, wait. I should put down zones
The
first.
zones and stuff. Yep. Will you do that? I'm a BRB.
Yep. Front line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's see, backline, over efficiency, dodge reduction. Here. Overpin and all that fun stuff, so yeah, let's put that there. Move people. Actually, that's not cover. Okay. Huh. Where's Argenta? Argenta's there. I don't think she's gonna be able to move over to there. So rear is gonna be ranged with, or increased damage with ranged attacks. I'm not really sure where to put the other 2. There's no good place to put those, I feel like.
Oh no. Which one?
Either rear or back line. It's like there's not really much in the way of cover. Like I could drop back line on your let, but
so backline's gonna up damage dealt
Well, backline is the cover and dodge.
And dodge. Who's likely to get hit first? Gar is definitely going. And then the cyber latex in the back. Cabela will go before the one next to her goes, so she ain't worried about that dodge. And the rear line. And okay, it's all offensive. I would say put the back line over Malachi and Solomon, because I think they're going to end up getting hit. And then rear.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
You could put over like honestly, Cabela, Cassia, and Argenta. So because it's just gonna up their damage with range attack. Oh wait, I can help her a bit. With damage and then 13% over penetration and 13% critical hit chance. Yeah, on those three. Oh, but Cassia's already in front. So I'd say. Yeah,
I can move it back a bit.
Yeah, where is your let?
Your let is behind that table over there. I could put it on her.
Yeah.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So, all enemies within the area suffer 26 penalty to willpower and toughness until the end of combat. 12 cell radius.
It's enemies only, so.
It's a weird pattern because it's like a starburst
Checkered?
rather than a yeah.
No, we're doing the best you can with it. If you could throw a stare that hits the guy in front of Malachi, the Gara one specifically, and as many others as possible, that would be swell.
Ooh.
And if you could hit him with Waking Nightmare first, that would be swell. Again, hitting as many things as you can if it's possible with Waking Nightmare.
Yeah. I think. So I can move Cassia to, say, there. Like right next to Nevermore.
Okay.
And then I should be able to stare down through.
Makes sense. Make sure you hit Waking Nightmare, because that'll reduce their willpower and toughness checks, which would make them more likely to fail the stun check for...
So I think I go here first. Pop Waking Nightmare. That'll definitely hit Gara.
And using Waking Nightmare looks like it doesn't affect your move.
Oh. Okay, I put it down. It's not on me. Got it.
Yeah.
So I can do that before I even move.
Oh, sorry.
How could you? Yeah, I can hit everyone but the one that's way down there.
Do it. So that'll lower Gara's willpower to a 1.
Move there. Then I can. So, do I stare, immolate, hold, and gaze?
I like stare because it stuns.
So, the issue with stare is I don't think I can stare from there without hitting anybody. Let me...
It looks like you're just hitting
I can hit...
the 3. Yeah, it looks like from there where you have it targeted, you're hitting the 3 things, but I don't see it. You're hitting Cabela or...
I'm hitting Cabela and Yearlet there.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're hitting Yearlet, not Cabela. You're barely missing Cabela.
I mean, there it's saying I hit Cabela. There...
Oh, weird, on my screen it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm just seeing what you have, like, what if you like stopped right in front of Solomon and then kind of aimed it out like this way?
That way? So, like...
It might not hit the one in front of Cabela, but that's fine.
There.
Cabela's gonna run through the one in front of her anyway.
I'm still hitting Yearlet. Like, it doesn't chunk Yearlet that... Or not Yearlet, Cabela that much, but she would possibly get stunned, which is the bigger thing.
Very likely get stunned. Yeah, her willpower sucks. Where the hell are my gaze? What does immobilize do?
Yeah, how do my gaze is the single target. Then immolate just sets them on fire. And is a line.
Yeah, you go for the emulator or whatnot. I was just trying to think of ways to like get Malachi out of the front, but he's pretty durable. He has almost 100 fucking wounds.
Yeah. Yeah, mobilized. Does that just stop move?
Yeah, it just stops move, which wouldn't do anything.
Okay, and abilities that allow them to move.
Yeah, I would go for try to hit as many things as you can with an immolate.
For sure hit those two, or those two. Go, say here. Feel like there should be an angle over here where I can hit all 3 of these with immolate. We'll just do those 2.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Burn, baby, burn. Okay. Should I warp curse? Or should I go for another immolate?
I would go for a warp course on Gara.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Double jump. Oh.
Nice.
Dodge.
The dodge bonus from the zone.
Get in the zone. Dodging zone.
Murder zone.
Yeah. Murder?
Alright. So I've never tried this dual wield thing. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna start. Can she not? Oh, I need to have swords equipped with her, so I have that mace, so that lets me not use my stuff. Good to know. And death from above, I'm pretty sure is also. This boat can only be used with a sword equipped. Yep. Okay.
What about your two-hander?
I switched back to it right now. So.
I wasn't sure if the two-hander would work because it's, you know, you're not dual wielding.
Yeah, that's what I've been using as a two-hander.
Okay. For bleed.
Oh, because it didn't die. Oh, good. It did give it to me. Cool. Whoop.
Soul being purged.
Oh, I'm out of AP. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm supposed to fucking use this first.
An offering of blood.
My bad.
Oh.
Stupid mutt. Alright, I'm still learning this guy. That takes an AP.
Yeah, the RPGs seem really good for crowd control.
What's the thing? Apprehend. Oh, I parried him.
Punishment.
Nice.
Traitor judges.
Oh, they're all bleeding. They all have the defenses lowered. At least one is on fire. Well, well, well.
What have we here?
I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like,
Santa Claus, huh? Ooh, I'm really scared. Oh man. I go there. That looks like everyone should be out of the way. A confident approach.
oh,
Doubt is for the weak.
That is for the weak. But bolters sure as hell aren't.
I'll do it.
Especially the heavy ones. Argenta, we love the Daka Daka.
Unleash
It's
death.
all-
As the
do you want to use... Oh. I was asking if you wanted to use devastating attack first.
Oh, shit. Yeah, new abilities.
No
Forget.
worries. You should switch to your flamer to make sure you get for your running gun to make sure you get your versatility to 4.
Versatility. You.
I'll do it.
And then since it'll make that cost 0, I would probably make sure you use concentrated fire.
And then, spray, probably.
Yeah.
Actually, I should check the, Okay, yeah, I can... Oh, wait, no. Okay, maybe not spray. Because spray is a very wide cone.
Yeah. You probably just stream. If you could hit that one and that one, that'd
Yep.
be great.
Exactly what I'm hitting.
You're the best.
Why I was chosen.
They don't know, but they're already dead.
And, furious recital.
Commands, I act.
So
Tickling
close.
that, yeah.
Just edging that bar. Goddamn. Oh, hey, you're late.
Here she goes cutting again.
Oh, man. If only I had an opening on Gara. Oh, wait. Got that. And with it being out in the open, I shouldn't really need precise attack, right?
Probably not.
Analyze enemy. For sure on that, right?
Yeah, I'd probably Death Whisper as well. Though I'd probably Death Whisper and then analyze and then shoot.
Well, Death Whisper works better as a follow-up. Because it only deals 25% of usual damage.
Yeah.
And I got stuff that makes opening shots better.
Okay. Then yeah, probably analyze and then.
If I must.
Oh, hey. This is a pretty nice spot.
This tedium is beneath me.
Range. Shouldn't really need the plus 10% hit chance on that, right?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't go up above 95%. Oh.
But you can Elusive Shadow.
Oh, shit.
If it serves your cause.
Fuck him up.
So I'm definitely hitting Argenta with this no matter what, though. I didn't see that coming.
Can you move?
I hit perfect spot.
Right.
So I could move, but I'd lose that, right?
Yeah, but you lose the 15 ballistic skill, you're probably not missing. It's probably worth it not to blow Argenta's head off.
Yeah. It should be the same opening, right? I'm still probably hitting that side.
Yeah. I would probably rotate somewhere like here.
Oh, move up.
Or just right.
Yeah. Fire away.
Just designate a target. Hear you moving. No more.
Hey, high momentum.
You almost insta-killed Gara, and you completely finished off the one on the other side. It is very good. You did not send that round into Argenta.
Oh, yeah. No, I saw the chunk of health that Argenta would have lost with the overpen.
And what if it crit?
She might still have been standing. Maybe.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
And in my sights on
I
you.
understand your intent.
Gara has less health. Hey, Bonebreaker, how you doing?
Well, we're just gonna... will the word to burn.
Duty demands.
Oh. Gara's just fucking gone. You're doing? That's fair. What happened was no accident. If my suspicions are correct. The arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to his cybermastiff. Lito, analyze. I swear, if the dog starts talking. The dog's visor shimmers as it scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there's a metallic click and the descending hum of cooling servo motors. The Proctor's augmetics respond with a soft buzz. Data brand. Court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. Then, the Laceraxes attacked anyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not all that eager to tear you apart, Rogue Trader. Here's you're wanted alive, but without my protection. Oh, God, Emperor. Maeve presses her hands to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer. Give and protect his soul. Give and protect. Lying nearby.
I didn't like that guy anyway.
Lying nearby is the lifeless body of Lacerix number 4, which you released from its cage. Its fur is clumped and sticky with blood, its vicious eyes glazed over. Giving its own life to protect another was a stunningly human act for a beast.
I salute you.
Close the Lacerix
definitely.
6 eyelids. Rest in peace, friend. The one with the damaged implants. Perhaps they were the reason the beast defied the order that the rest of its pack followed. To destroy all bearers of the data brands. Or maybe. Solomon looks pensive as he straightens Glyto's collar. Maybe it was a fine animal that was unlucky enough to have had bad masters. This is the first creature I've met on Thessera that has been worthy of respect. I really like Solomon.
He's cool. He's way cooler than I was expecting.
Yeah, I was full on expecting just extreme
Angry
Judge
Dredd.
Dredd. My Lord Justicator is fond of animals, is he not? I never would have thought you had a kind side like that. Maeve's smile is gentle and sad. For the first time ever, she looks at Solomon without fear. Would have taken the day off to go to DC to pay respects to a fallen comrade today, but had to get new ID cards for work instead. Ah, I'm sorry. Solomon cast a heavy glance at the young woman. Well, maybe. Just cannot stand people. You know, fair. Raldo mentioned being branded before he died. You scan him too, Solomon. At his master's command, Glyto directs his scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of the body. The Cybermastiff's automatics emit a warning signal. Raldo was branded too. He couldn't have known. Or else he would not have doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting of his own accord, or at the behest of someone more important. Whose soul are you praying for, Maeve? My brother's, my lord. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I'd known he'd fallen in with scoundrels, would have found them and strangled them with my own hands. What reason could your brother have to want to get the arbitrator's blood on his hands? It's a mystery to me too, my celestial lord. I think about it, I can't even imagine why. Lately, it's like he's not himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate. It's like he's waiting for something. Just can't understand what. Raldo called your name before he died. No idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stares at Raldo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm dreaming? For a second there, I thought... No, I'm sorry. It's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Raldo. But... Dane isn't there. Meaning, I just imagined it in my fright. You think back to Raldo's last moments. It's hard to tell for certain, but it really did seem as though his voice had changed. That it sounded younger, less strained. As if he had cast off a mask. So, who's to be considered the governor now? Only I knew, my celestial lord. Only I knew. Maeve's glistening eyes are full of shock.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say one because we don't want to accuse her of being part of this, probably. Though I know I can trust you, Maeve. I swear by the God Emperor himself, I'm unblemished before you in spirit and thought. That is what any concerned heretic would swear to try to save their life. I mean... fair, but...
Innocence proves nothing.
But I really had nothing to do with any of it, my lord. What I was told to do was to entertain a celestial guest and chaperone them to the castle for talks. Instead, it's just gore and death everywhere. Need to take a look around? Because I'm pretty sure going to the castle is... map change. Do you wish, my celestial lord? Besides, we got a looter brother.
Servo Skull Swarm. Key characteristic.
Tread.
Dangerous neighborhood.
Each
And a
enemy,
enemy
killed by the... Or, oh, wait, no, that's what Argenta's wearing. The wearer ends their turn with any adjacent familiar. Familiar regains 6 wounds.
which is based on the familiar's toughness. That could be good for Solomon.
Yeah.
Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday.
Christened on Tuesday.
I
I can't remember the West. Something on Wednesday, something on Thursday. Like, it ends with him being buried on Sunday. That was the end of Solomon Grundy.
Yeah.
Also, for as much as Batman's rogue gallery is very not supernatural, he has a lot of supernatural characters in his rogues gallery.
He does. There is a dark visionary hood that was probably good for Cassia.
Ooh.
It would tank her knowledge Imperium, but it'd make her psychic stuff better.
You. It's oldest.
It's like a white hood with a little mask.
Yeah.
Now
Oh no, penalty to weapons and ballistics.
Right.
That thing that Our Lady Navigator is so well known for.
So everybody gets 5 strength in weapons and skill and does 100% more damage. Whoever falls unconscious gains a 100% boost. Combat. The alternatives we have are Cyber Massive does 150% more damage. Whenever its productive ally dodge or parries an attack, the Cyber Massive gains 10 temporary wounds and deals 12% more damage for 1 round. Does not stack. Protect can be used multiple times per turn, but each subsequent use increases its cost by 1. I think the Death Grip is probably going to be our best bet right now, what he has on. So we'll add that to cargo.
Unbearable torment plus 15 coercion.
God. Cybermassive has 70 strength and 80 weapon skill. That doggo's bite is definitely worse than its pork.
I don't know, what's its coercion?
30.
Yeah. Bite definitely worse
The bite is
worse
worse.
than Bart.
Take us to the castle.
Castle roads, take me home.
I hear and obey, Celestial Lord. Good call on not crushing there.
Please. Five breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation, steps onto the platform itself. No sooner have you stepped onto the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you.
Oh no.
Oh shit. We've got all of 3 of our party there. Disconnect from the server. Please check your internet settings.
And
Am I
then
still
us. Damn, you got all the way kicked out. Yeah, you're still here.
You're just
I
right
will.
into conversation, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna load the last save. I invited you.
We're both USSC, right?
Yeah, should be. I haven't changed it. Yeah, USSC.
Okay.
This seems like a good time for me to take a bathroom break. Cook BRB.
Yep. How you all doing? All doing okay? At least, you know, awake, not crying. I feel like that is such a mood. Like I said, you're doing? Yeah. I should.
Well, fuck. This is the most recent save.
Oh. Well, damn.
Yeah. Same bacon.
Oh, let's see. Put that headpiece on Cassia? Or did we get that after the fight?
After. Yeah, because of a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
No. Do you want to Saruman ask us questions?
Yeah. Since we know we definitely aren't going to get those answers. If I can amuse the esteemed judicator with conversation, I would only be so glad to. Too glad to. Even. Of course. I've always wanted to try my hand at casual small talk. Oh god. Solomon folds his arms imperiously over his chest, somehow becoming even taller in stature and broader in the shoulders.
He's a goddamn Sager.
Tell me about the Lacerex. Huh? Such a fascinating creature. Where did you get them from? I cannot tell you off the top of my head. Are there not many planets that have Lacerexes? I received these beasts a long time ago as a gift.
Ooh, coercion.
Commerce.
I'd say we try the coercion.
A long time ago? Do Lacerexes even live all that long? Hey, Mr. Hat and Boots. And hello, is you work? Thank you for the work. I do not know. I would rather tell you about things I am much better acquainted with, like the Sarian Amasek, for example. Do not judge me harshly. Just trying to get into the festive mood as best I can. We can certainly change the subject. I would like to note that I find your youth-extending face transplant procedure amazing. Does the Sarah possess any other unique knowledge or items brought over from your homeworld? What is your world called, by the way? My native Idesk. Or Idex. Unfortunately, I have not introduced much from it beyond the face changing, but perhaps the Celestial Lord has taken a liking to some of the Sarah's original creations?
Persuasion check.
100%. Wink at Solomon and take the comms bead from your ear. I was presented with this pearl that whispers great secrets and mysteries. What a marvel. I was told it's an artifact from Midax. Oh, yes, the famous Indexian Pearls of Revelation. I often use them myself to keep my mind receptive to new ideas. I was interested in the musical servitudes. They could only have been brought to you from the Crimson Priests, correct? Can you tell me why they visited the planet? I think they were the clad robes who arrived to celebrate the ascendance of a new governor. That's me. Brado's wistful gaze follows a Shrimperius fleeing the table. Oh, right, one of the food things.
One kind of makes sense.
Yeah, your answers are rather reticent and tentative, Raudo. Almost as if you were merely a chance passerby and not the governor. The man's face becomes stretched to the limit on its fastenings, signaling deep offense. My celestial lord! I ask that you do not insult me so. I may not be used to having such lofty conversations, but believe me, I am definitely the governor of the Sarah. I would never question your title, Governor. Solomon gives you a long look, and the rogue trader hardly wishes to offend you either. Thank you for the conversation. I have learned everything I wanted to know.
Go do my search. Yeah, I got a lot more experience that time.
Yeah. Or then we choose her. Do the oh no. Plans within plans within plans is also very Zinj.
been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop! I'm the master. Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say the entire conversation reeks of Zinch.
Without fear or hesitation.
Yeah, like everything has been very fate and changing things, challenging things on a conceptual level. It's like I may not be super well versed in Warhammer, but pretty sure that's Zinch. Oh shit. This is not the same start positions as last time. Got it. Dodge. Okay, 12 damage. That's not bad. Should I put frontline on Gara or covering these two? And Cabela.
I would say maybe backline on the two next to Cabela and Cabela, and frontline. Oh. I'd say frontline on Malachi, Gara, and Saruman, and then yeah, the backline on Cabela, these two, and whoever else.
Backline. And rear there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Have her go there. And do a... Shit, we can hit all three of them this time. Oh, right. First, Waking Nightmare. That hits all three of them.
Emperor, give me strength.
All three of you burn. Then we unleash the Warp Curse on Gara.
If I may.
And okie dokie.
Alright. Let's see here.
Arbitrator judges.
Ooh, look at that.
Look at what?
I pushed him off Malachi.
Oh. Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday, christened on Tuesday, married on Wednesday, took pill on Thursday, divorced on a Friday, died on a Saturday, buried on Sunday. This is the end of Solomon Grundy. From 1842. Hey Naz, how you doing? I don't think there's an angle where I can hit all three of those, but that would be amazing.
Yeah.
I could
Though,
probably...
you could probably hit that one, and that one.
And just ignore Gara?
Yeah, Guardia took a turn. He's dead.
So if I were to go there... Okay, yeah, from there I can hit all three of those. I'd say that's a pretty perfect spot.
I move swiftly to strike.
VH fucking horrible and depresso. That's the worst kind of espresso. You got comfort food though, so that helps. Oh. Oh, glad you got comfort food at least. Hopefully stream helps a little bit.
Yeah.
Serves your cause.
That was the wrong thing. God damn it.
What do you use?
I accidentally hit Death Whisper instead of aim for the opening.
Oh.
So yeah, this isn't going to be nearly as good of a Earlet turn.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Accidents happen.
Yeah.
This tedium is beneath me.
I hate how similar they look.
You could always move the icon.
True.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Ah, missed the last one there. Oh, okay, it's just click and drag. Nice. Drag both of those out there. And... yeah, we'll just have you in our sights. Ooh, fried chicken. Oh, you actually have a Piggly Wiggly? I know them
What's
only
Piggly
by
Wiggly?
name.
I want Piggly Wiggly.
Like, just based on the name alone, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's one of those names you hear, it's like, I don't know how good they are, but I want to go there. They are not cheap. Oh.
Southern and Midwest U.S.
So, be confident approach.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Wow, they actually renovated a lot of the supermarket stuff. They are the one that started shopping baskets, open shelves for buying, and individual price marketing, which is now standard in most modern supermarkets.
Dang.
They were founded in 1916.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So being able to walk into a grocery store, pull something on the shelf, and then see it has a price tag on it was their innovation. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Over in Cheese
Yeah.
Country? Ooh, nice.
I want cheese country.
High momentum.
Oh boy. I mean, it's only 2 enemies, but...
Well, she's at 4 stuff.
So I should Firearm Mastery, Argenta?
I wouldn't say no.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without deeds is you, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
5,
Emperor,
6.
why I was chosen.
7,
Emperor. As the Emperor commands,
8,
I'll do it.
9,
Why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is
10. Aw, out of bullets. Clean them up, Cabela. You cheddar believe it? Ooh, that's a Gouda one.
fear.
Yay. Gouda one. The temporary wound thing I always
Oh,
forget to
I
do.
missed the Bree leave. I'm disappointed in myself.
Where's that?
Can't blame me. It's an easy one to Swiss. Oh no, that one would be a stretch. Like melted cheese.
I'm about to use that on you. All right.
What sucks is that I'm suddenly like not able to think of a lot of cheese names, and it's like, what the hell? Why are these suddenly gone?
Malachi demands. Oh wow. You survived. Neat.
That is how it's done.
I guess I'll just have to camembert it. All this again.
Lemon's asking the real questions.
Hey,
Do I
Lehman.
already know the answer?
How you doing? Goes the 40 King. Have you decided on your first army to start building yet? It's only a matter of time.
So who's gonna be your first army? Sorry.
I mean... Camembert, the fact that you can't think of it more. Right? The fact that we both went for the same pun. I mean, aesthetically, Sisters of Battle's pretty cool. I know nothing about their stats or anything, but they directly petitioned the Emperor, so that's pretty cool.
You say you don't know anything about their stats. However,
I got Argenta.
that is a great frame of reference. The hood's there. They use bolters and flamers and power armor.
I mean, it would probably be Sisters of Battle then.
Yes, I am aware. They've also got some horrible abominations that they get to use in their army. Horrible war crime level abominations.
Feel like Sisters are more money-wise compared to the rest of 40k armies. Because metal minis, oh. Also have a pipe organ tank that fires missiles as they play battle hymns.
Uh-huh.
We need to get one for Argenta. Argenta deserves the hymn tank. Played them
They
back
also have
in
the
third and fourth.
penitent engines.
The penitent engines? Oh god, I don't like the
Yeah.
sound of that.
I'll send it to you on Discord.
Oh god. Sisters are all plastic now, praise the Emperor. Oh, that sounds like a downgrade.
Why did that not link the image?
The Exorcist tank? Either that or fail to cast. Oh. Play...
Yeah, I sent you the image.
Play Admech? Yes, Imp Soup. Admech and Imp Soup.
Admech are pretty cool.
Oh, Adeptus Mechanicus.
Yeah.
Metal
No,
minis
sorry,
are
would definitely
bitch.
be a
There.
would definitely be a what's it called? Sisters of Battle player.
Oh.
What do you think of the penitent engine?
Oh. I don't like that.
Ta-da. They get to find redemption through battle.
So shall it be.
So I'm gonna go put that hood onto Cassia now.
Yeah.
Okay, we should make a save just in case it decides to kick me again.
This is a good idea. Everything's looted, everything's good. Save. Save.
Run some Knights and Dark Angels.
Dark Angels will be, if I ever make a Loyalist army, it'll be Dark Angels. They're my favorite chapter. I think I've mentioned this to you before, say. Because you thought it would be Space Wolves.
Yeah. Because, I mean, look, you're a wolf head for a reason. You like wolves. I know what you like.
I do. I do. And I mean, Space Wolves are getting better. And they fought the Inquisition and the Grey Knights, which is a plus. But they have a history of being giant dickheads.
So,
and they burned down my,
so you have since enlightened me on.
plus Prospero didn't deserve it. Magnus did nothing wrong.
Primarily Space Wolf player, though working on a Noise Marine army as well.
Neat. My buddy
That's
Josh
the
is.
Slanesh one, right?
It is. Josh is building Emperor Children right now.
Wife almost convinced you to start with Space Wolves or Salamanders. Mom there heard the words, words Space Wolves. Yeah, like I haven't heard anything really negative about the Salamanders. Like, there's probably something. It's Warhammer.
Let me enlighten you. So they are the most goodly people in the in a world that is absolutely no one is good in. So they get a lot of positive publicity, but their Primarch is lame. They decided to randomly make him a perpetual like the Emperor for like reasons. Probably because the heresy started with him just getting hit with the nuke and killed. And like, ta-da! That happened to a few Primarchs right when the heresy kicked off. So he just keeps showing up and then just keeps dying. And then elects to just AFK and not do anything. So I'm like, you're supposed to be like the Jesus of the setting, but your whole plot is, I just don't care anymore. I'm just gonna hang out and do nothing. Lame.
But his Legion still actively does stuff despite him not doing anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
But
again, the Salamander's cool. Primarch, fuck you.
I don't know. They have some like edgy choices I'm not a super huge fan of.
I feel like that's most of Warhammer.
Nah, most of them. I would say most of them aren't edgy. Ultramarines definitely aren't edgy. Dark Angels can be a little edgy. Space Wolves aren't edgy. Blood Angels are a little edgy. Iron Warriors and Iron Fists are both not particularly edgy. Nurgle isn't really edgy. Tzeentch isn't really edgy. Khorne isn't. Khorne is berserky. I wouldn't call him edgy though. Just yell at you and come to kill you.
He's got all those swords. Those got edges.
Axes mostly.
I mean, axes still have edges.
So that Emperor Children can be a little edgy. Grey Knights are probably the edgiest. And my least favorite.
Laughs and Thousand Suns. Found 3D printer files for Noise Marines with guitars. Had to build an army. Know nothing about this stuff, just sounds cool. Right? That's how they get you. Space Wolves aren't edgy. Squeeze me? Or squeeze me?
I said they aren't.
Raven Guard and Night Lords are your super edgy legions.
Yeah, they're pretty edgy.
Khorne just likes killing stuff. Nice plate of planet pie. Hey, Rika, how you doing? I should say, likes a good scrap. Surprised he isn't the patron demon deity of the orcs. I mean, the orcs have their own god, right?
Gork and Mork.
Oh, gods. My bad.
Yeah. What's it called?
Like, again, I know... Oh, go ahead.
So, like, Korn really likes blood and, like, killing. But he's also really big in honor and, like, justice. You only ever really hear, like, the negative sides of chaos. And the orcs don't really personify the positive sides of Korn.
So, like, I know it's not a one-to-one between fantasy and 40k, but, like, Orc, whatever their names are, be comparable to, say, the Great Horned Rat or the Skaven?
No.
No?
No, not at all. What's it called? Well, if you want to go forward with, like, Age of Sigmar, the Great Horn Rat essentially becomes a Chaos God, but I'm not a big Age of Sigmar fan. I mean, I guess in a way it's similar because it personifies, like, the beliefs and, like, the kind of personality of their people, but, like, and they're kind of an over, I don't call them dumb because a lot of the Skaven are genius. Yeah, because Skaven actually have, like, priests and whatnot who, like, actively worship him. Gorka Mork, everyone, they're kind of just like a matter-of-fact thing, like Gorka Mork are the gods, and that's what it is. They don't, like, really give, like, a lot of praise and whatnot. They kind of just nod and kill and be orky. I'd say Gorka Mork are almost similar in a way. I mean, they're all kind of, each race has their gods, similar to the High Elves.
Yeah.
And the Eldar, they have, like, Cain and everyone else. Oh
god. There's one orc war boss who led a Wog into the Eye of Terror.
Oh, yeah.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throw. Milk for my cornflakes. Night Lord's also got the best novels, in your opinion? Always recommend the Night Lord trilogy to anyone thinking of reading some of the books.
I have heard that. I haven't gotten to the Night Lord stuff yet, but I should. I read a lot of the Dark Angel stuff, so there's lots of stuff with what's it called? Their Primarch. And I got to see, like, the fall of their Primarch. I've mostly read through Emperor's Children, Thousand Sons, and what's it called? Death Guard novels. Yes. Lionel Johnson, very, very, very good. Sons of the Forest was probably one of my favorite books I've read. Though the book of the Thousand Sons leading to their fall, like, they had, like, the end with the burning of Prospero. I think it's my number one right now.
Of the bloody squad through the eye until they attacked a demon planet in Korn's domain and were killed to the last. I imagine that took a while because space fungus. Don't know jack about Warhammer? Just have some groups of silly guys? That's fair. Thing is, just before the war boss died, he took the demon prince that ruled the planet out with him. Great Horned Rat becomes a chaos god, and the others hate that and hate him for it.
My
You're
big
not allowed to
issue
play at our
for
table.
my big issue for the Great Horned Rat becoming a chaos god is that it kind of dullens like what chaos gods are. Like they're largely positive aspects that have been twisted into a profane version of themselves through like the long-term corruption of the Sea of Souls. And then like the Great Horned Rat's like, oh look, a rat god. Like it seems like it should be more along the lines of like Gork and Mork or like Cain or like the lesser racial deities. The Great Horned Rat doesn't feel like it embodies like a planner series of concepts.
Fair.
Like I mentioned before, that like Tzeentch is the god of mutation and change, but that change isn't always negative, as he's also the god of like hope. Like Nurgle is the god of death, but also the god of life, and like they all have like multiple like layers to them that make them good. And it's like, oh look, and rat god.
Was impressed Khorne enough that he has the entire orc army resurrected at dawn every day for them to fight the entire hopeless battle over again. The orcs think they're in heaven. Fucking orcs.
I mean, they're in the Eye of Terror, which is a part of the Sea of Souls. So I mean, they're kind of not wrong.
I mean, them thinking that, you know, the eternal fight on this planet that they just get to have more and more of is heaven. It's like, it's the most orc or, you know, possibly even Viking thing I've ever heard. Never badmouth Cadia around Cadians. Just don't mention Cadia, period. Kill a chaos god is to remove a core concept of reality entirely.
Yeah, like you can't remove chaos; it's never ending.
Yeah.
But again, you could remove the Great Horned Rat because what? Okay, you cool. You remove Skaven God. Like, it's also why becoming a what's it called? Chaos god is like needs to be handled with care. Like I'm thinking when they actually have one to show up in the 40k universe, whether it's the Dark Mechanicus is god or the Emperor, it'll become like the god of ingenuity, which isn't inherently good or bad. It's just like it personifies invention, creation, innovation, which will at least have an area where it stands out amongst the other gods.
Yeah, I was thinking that the Dark Princes thing would just be order to such a absurd degree.
Yeah, like God of Tyranny, basically. That could also work. The Chaos God of Order is kind of funny, but I could actually see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything that when you start messing with like a greater pantheon from like an IP that's been running for like 40 years, you have to be like careful. But again, I don't agree with a lot of the decisions that were made in Age of Sigmar. Like the humans now basically have Space Marine angels. Like it's silly.
Yeah, I from what I've heard, no one was happy with a lot of the Sigmar lore.
Yeah. They just kind of tried to like dial everything up to 12. And it's just silly.
Yeah, like they wanted to make it fantasy 40k instead of just letting it be fantasy.
Yeah, and they just, everything that was a thing, they just tuned up. Like, if there was a gimmick you did and you were important, they ramped up that gimmick. Like, there's a good chance you just became a god. Like, a bunch of the lords in Total War Warhammer are, like, now gods. Because they were influential enough. Like, Alario, the High Elf Queen, god. Morathi, the Dark Elf Queen, god.
I
One of the
imagine
dwarves
you
became
are
a god.
happy that Todd Bringer's a god, though.
He didn't become a god. He should be, though. God of the underdogs. He's the new person.
Okay, but what about Noctilus? Or Harkin?
I don't think anything that happened with them. Vampire Coast actually isn't much of a
right.
thing.
Yeah, you said they were mentioned in like a magazine article and then got expanded for
Yeah. Creative Assembly brought Cathay and Vampire Coast from like super obscurity into like a spotlight.
Which, God bless him for that, because Vampire Coast is awesome.
Yeah, they're super neat, and they make sense.
Like, is it a
What's
silly
it called?
concept? Yes, but they're still badass.
Yeah, and like you could see them on the tabletops. They would have horrible accuracy with all their stuff, like a 5+ ballistic skill. You just roll a 5 and hit them, you aim to try to do anything. What's it called? But they'd be cheap models, so you just flood with a bunch of like cheap handgun dudes trying to like get something done before like actual skilled people tear you apart. But yeah, a lot of their stuff, and then a lot of Cathay stuff were all original stuff made. I'm still waiting for the Monkey King to show up for Cathay. That's gonna be cool. I'm surprised the Jade Dragon got there first.
They are eventually getting Sun Wukong.
Yeah. He's actually one of the biggest players in Cathay, and they've already actually kind of prepped for it, because in Cathayan lore, the Monkey King actually works with Clan Eshin.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's very
Seems like
much
a bad idea.
They just make deals and agreements, and Monkey King's kind of just chaotic. He undermines people, and he does his own thing. He's tricksy. Not particularly like... He works with various races much more than the Cathayans do.
Okay.
So when they made Immortal Empires, they moved Clan Eshin to Cathay.
Okay.
Which is an obvious setup for Monkey King, and they put it right near the middle. And the two dragons are like way north, way south, and then the third dragon they added, they threw in like dark elf area. So he'll be the fourth Cathayan Lord for sure.
There's so much to Warhammer in every facet. It's ridiculous. Should probably get back to this facet of Warhammer, though.
Yes.
Okay,
And yeah, I like when people have varying opinions. I'll chat with people all day long.
What was I trying to do for this guy's voice?
Something goofy.
I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. I think it was somewhere along those lines.
That sounds right.
You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and the cocky smirk of the fool's mask. The arm that was mauled by the Cybermastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. He's not even bothered to bandage it. Well, it's been like 5 minutes. What is he gonna do?
Yeah.
There's a gunshot wound in his shoulder, surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked with blood. You wounded the court fool at the trial.
Yeah.
Still acting the buffoon. Waito, where do you go? You saw that, right? Doggo just ran up the stairs to the left.
Yeah.
Still acting the buffoon. Some people never learn. Solomon gestures behind his back to the Cybermastiff, sending him off on a circuit along the wall. Ah, okay.
Oh, there it is.
A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of the certium in the floor and the walls. The crystals in his eye sockets gleam and go dark in time with the flashes.
You good?
At once you recognize him as the sculptor who offered to carve your visage out of the certium. The old man does not seem to notice you. All his attention is focused on the strange altar. Tadua the executioner stands behind the fool and gives you a crooked smile. Nearby, Lucra, the fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the handle of his weapon.
Do we go straight to business, or you poke him at the first bit?
Bodyguards for a private conversation. Isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. Governor is dead. You're doing? Oh, don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. Bluff throws up his arm in an exaggerated fashion. I know it says arms, but like he's not moving the fucked up arm.
Yeah.
Elasarex, fool. You unleashed it on the governor. Don't try to deny it. It seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants, but truth should be. You see, that governor was a fraud. A fake. Not worth crying over. The true governor of Thessera stands before you, esteemed guests. That one I didn't see coming. Okay. Dane, come on. Don't say things like that. It's not right. It's... Shut up, you idiot. Can't even do as you're told. The fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Maeve. What was it that Maeve should have done, Bluff? Bring you here, to the altar of change. Okay, yeah, that's the final nail in the coffin for that.
Yep.
And not ask questions. So simple, but she couldn't even manage that. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die. Solomon raises the palm of his hand that holds the invisible mark of the data brand. Exactly. I don't need you. But don't worry. I've planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready? Bluff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real?
Ooh.
Solomon turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals, telling you to stall while the Cybermastiff gets into position.
Hey.
Good dog, doggo. Good dog, doggo. Good dog, doggo. The preparations are complete, my lord. Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles towards the edge of the balcony.
Lot to pick apart right now.
You're the real governor. Why bother masquerading as the fool? I've always preferred masks to those mugs. Bluff gestures vaguely at the crowd thronging in the square below. Besides, who would take the poor, wretched fool seriously? Who would suspect? I found a replacement. Raudo wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Pity he didn't rule for long. I, on the other hand, had a costume change and took a seat among the spectators. Sharpened my wit. I even began to enjoy it. All of it for this one day. This exact moment. The elation in his voice sounds almost maniacal. Sarah's not your homeworld, is that right? I see you've already found me out, eh? That's right. I was born and raised on Idax, the greatest world in all the Imperium. I'll never forget that mix of plasteel and ferrocrete. The glitter of proud spires. The eternal humiliation of my appointment. Why were you sent to... why were you sent to Thessera? To serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly. Why else? Our all-knowing Administratum would benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox's. A golden shove for all my diligent service on Idax. I packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke. The arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. Cybermastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge. I suppose the irregularities in the tithe were part of your plan too. Oh yes. One small part of the grand design. To be precise, the first bait you had to take, which you did with commendable zeal. The concept was simple. Disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. The genius trap that the Arbites walked right into. But they granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them, Malachi. You didn't trap anyone. You shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a proctor together. Your scribe, Gregorius Fall, left some intriguing notes behind. In them, he appears to be describing the switching of bodies? Is that part of your plan? You are perceptive. My previous experiments were failures. Have you met some of them? You have met some of them, particularly Fault himself. Remember the crazy mutant by the Pesmophorus? Oh, you should have seen your face. Mocking laughter erupts beneath the mask, making the fool's body shake all over. You will. This time it will work. What is the altar of change? The fool gestures towards the object in front of the sculptor. A great artifact, which Tavris carved from this planet's unique gift. The Certium. Take a good look at it while you can. So do you think one will prompt combat?
I think one's funny.
You grovel before me, I will be merciful and let Solomon finish you off quickly. The fool chuckles nastily. You've overlooked one small detail. What detail? Talk, you bastard! Solomon raises his voice and takes a step toward Bluff, clearly trying to draw attention to himself and buy Glyto some time. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his fixed gaze on Maeve. More specifically, the necklace at her chest.
Ooh.
Oh no. Lovely piece, isn't it? See Solomon's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. Glyto leaps out and does not reach the fool. Psyker moves at the same time. Flash of light, and everything goes dark.
Oh.
Ah, shit. So, we should have No, we just have the necklace if we had taken it. So it'd still be with us.
Yeah.
You are surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. The pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then the metallic taste in your mouth. Finally, the feel of the hard floor chafing at your stinging cheek. Look around. See Bluff through the bars of the cage. A mocking smile on his sinister mask seems to grow even broader. Or is it a trick of the light? Maeve, as white as a sheet with a dark abrasion on her face, weeps silently as she stands still, or stock still beside the fool. There are markings on the floor at your feet. A crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Bluff is standing at the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound, and an old man's muttering coming from the depths of the hall. Few words you manage to catch sound nothing like Gothic. Rogue Trader, can you hear me? Turn to the voice. Solomon is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from a bleeding bruise on his forehead, he appears unharmed. Solomon, you all right? I'm fine. He looks away for a moment, then back at you. Under Bluff's unwavering gaze, he cannot communicate any more clearly. You look over to where Solomon indicated. Glyto lies motionless in the middle of the room. Judging by the flickering lumens in his implants, the dog is still alive. Much more. You see, with the right knowledge, Like tools and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple, dirty blue pebble. Dirty blue pebble from the depths of Tharassa into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information. I get out of here. You are dead. Enough chit-chat. Taverisk, begin. The old man with the certium eyes, wheezing raspily, spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. The markings beneath your cage seem to breathe in, glowing with crimson light. Dave's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what's happening. Dane, stop! Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. The world explodes into shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart shudder in your chest. Finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that once was. You're bobbing like a boat tossed upon the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink. The patches of color fall into place. Or do they? Across from you, in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, an expression you have never seen in a mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face. Covering his wrinkled visage with both hands, the ugly and enraged governor of the Sarah raises hastily on trembling legs. Staring daggers at you, Raldo shrieks, "Seize her! Seize Maeve!" The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Solomore, now! Sweet, melodious voice rings out. Not yours. Clyto, attack! Your head swims, and through the haze you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer with no signs of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, till somewhere at the periphery of your vision, you notice a streak of scarlet. It's the Cybermastiff's visor lighting up, giving you a chance to run.
Got him!
Your mind is a loose shard, cast out of nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives, or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging hunger to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torment stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness. But something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, continues to skewer the shreds of your identity into the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, You leap into the unknown. Solomon shouting something. Gave Glyto an order. What order was it? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheezing. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse's head emerges from the mist. You're back. You're alive. Oh, God. Orc. So Maeve has like no strength.
We get a prayer?
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? You try and shove the head away from you, but your hand veers off. Your palms feel nothing, because the skin on them, just some unwieldy meat cover forcibly pulled onto your frame. Your fingers curl up on their own accord. Feel your body? Your hand finds something on your chest. Something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment, you think that it is the real you. The shard of your will lost in the flow. It turns out to be nothing more than a Thessatarium necklace. As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eye. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection. His gloating voice seems to hang on the edge of your awareness. His body remembers pain, an electrified air, something bad. Focus your gaze. Slowly, your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. A stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns. But somehow, your body resembles or remembers the sense of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily, like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hands, the grateful smiles of the hungry. Shout. Your shout is as thin as a death cry, and unbearably shrill. Still, it is just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off.
Horsey, no Edie.
Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away. A big brother. So funny and always smiling. With some effort, you manage to force his gentle face out of your head. Roll to the side. Your attempt at twisting your body around only ends in a racking pain shooting through your back. Most you can achieve is a lurch upward, accompanied by a piercing crunch somewhere in the spine.
Oof.
Rise to your feet. You sway, as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms. These do not belong to you. This is a costume. It is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size, and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. You are overcome with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. Gather your will and repress the desire to peel all the skin off. Mad impulse recedes. Memories that linger in this body may yet prove useful.
Happy we passed that will save.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Failed to save. Peeling the skin off now.
To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into the nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features. Some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body and into that of Maeve, Raudo's lady-in-waiting. Now that you have spent some time in this stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. Where is your own mortal shell?
In the cage.
Saving. Hi, Glyto. Mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Your attention is drawn to something pale pink, half buried in the waste and looking suspiciously like a limb. Investigate the waste. Pull out the strange object from the pile. What emerges is a human forearm, rudely severed at the elbow. The horse behind you sniffs and cranes its neck. Take the arm. Pick up what used to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. Pick up the pitchfork. This could be a decent weapon, not for one problem. You lack the strength to pull it free from the earth. Step away from the heap, then. Damn. Slip back through the fence. This horse snorts restlessly behind you. Cyber Mastiff does not respond to nudges or commands. The lumens on its head are blinking with troubling agitation.
Jesus, tech use 0.
Through the opening above the gate, Freedom winks at you mockingly. Her arms barely have the strength to hold onto the edge, let alone pull your whole body up. Take down gate.
Sorry, we suck.
Yeah. I mean, I think we still have our mental stats. We just don't have our physical. The creature that dragged you out of unconsciousness turns out to be a muddy brown horse. From the darkness, the beast follows you with its large black eyes. It looks hungry, frightened. Look around the stable. The horse must have smashed through the stall to reach you. You immediately note the empty trough and the fetid pile of vegetable tops under your feet. For the moment, the approach to rotting waste is blocked by an iron fence. The horse whinnies relentlessly as it casts its eye towards the barrier. Examine horse, 65%. Ugh. It's behaving oddly, lurking in the shadows. Must have spooked it when you came to. There's a good horse. You weren't trying to eat me, were you? The horse watches you cautiously. You can see thick strings of saliva dripping from its lips. Shout at the horse, get back. The steely note of your voice frightens the animal. The horse lets out a snarl and rushes off. Yeah, we're not giving up our arm. Snorting frantically, the horse hurtles towards the stable door and smashes straight through it. The sight of the stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, and glinting in his hand is... And glinting in his hand is meat cleaver. I think they forgot an A.
It's a named meat cleaver called meat cleaver.
Oh shit. I mean, it's not a proper noun, though. So nosy anymore, are you, little rat wench? Skin you alive. Call for help because we got zeros. Take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry may be your last. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. No way out. At least this foray for the life of Thessarian peasantry has been a short one. An abrupt metallic clang rattles the blade. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speed.
Yeah!
Good boy. The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the Cybermastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out part of his spine, the beast spits off the corpse and looks up at you. Good boy, Glyto. You notice a dent in one of the Cybermastiff's implants. It's taken a beating. It's hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Glyto stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He's clearly waiting for orders. The Cybermastiff listens only for its arbites, whatever. I said it weirdly and I forget how. Master. The fact that Glyto is here means that Solomon has ordered him to follow you through the trapdoor. The arbitrator must have adjusted
Sorry.
Glyto's priorities to have him guard you.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Now I'm gonna eat this horse. Sorry. We're awful. I can't even look at my inventory. I have 19 wounds on every debuff in the game.
I mean, perplexed, minus 10 penalty to ballistics, weapon, and intelligence and perception. Minus 10 penalty to fellowship and willpower. 20 to weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, agility. Cannot use psychic powers.
These are not your muscles on your skin. Your mind is still your own, but for how long? Oh no.
Local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in the extreme. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep the remaining one fixed on you. Hey, Poppet, where'd you get that dress? You know, my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on her wedding day. You lend it to her. One-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you these people would gladly peel the dress off you, right along with your skin.
We're definitely going coercion.
Of course I'll lend it to you, right after I flay you where you stand, scum. Something in your gaze causes the bandit's smile to disappear. One of them whispers something to the leader. The one-eyed man clicks his tongue to mask his trepidation. Shit. Off with you. Putting down the man makes more of a mess than it's worth. Bandits let you pass, having seemingly lost all interest in you. Oh, hey.
What up?
Named NPC there. That was the... That was the one
yeah.
you let go, right?
It is.
Stay safe, dearest. Say a great big thank you to his graciousness for me. Never forget his good heart.
I hope I don't forget either. It used to be mine.
Bloated mutant.
Oh no, his eyes melted. Well, looks like I talked to the rabble down there. I'm gonna see if they have anything to say. I'm betting it's just dialogue. Just like a little pop-up, but
Yeah.
just in case. Yeah, my hands are going numb. My hands are going numb. After a little bit, I'm gonna have to step away for a little while.
No worries.
But let's at least wrap up this bit. Good job, Greytoe.
Drop your powdered face, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? Whap. Spent all day hooking that thing up. Now we've got to do it all over again. Get out of here before you break anything else.
Abelard.
Abelard, announce me. The rogue trader Maeve.
Go ahead and save.
Oh, okay, we're back here then.
Yeah.
I don't think we can return to Void Ship.
Can.
Yeah, property of Rogue Trader von Valencius, do not approach. Or be deemed an assassination attempt, even though, as far as we're concerned, the Rogue Trader is still here. On the planet.
Yeah, but you can set up like bombs or poisons or whatnot.
Bombs in this backwater?
I mean, yeah. They were making bullet casings. They have ignition, they have decent construction. Chains, pulleys.
The world is still classified as feudal. The fact that they were forging bullet casings and stuff is very... something else is going on here.
Yeah.
I don't think we told any of our people that.
And who knows, like, just because this world's feudal doesn't mean there might not be an assassin from another world. Or again, you know, heretics doing any number of things. You could definitely have an assassin seek on there. Heck, just going in, cutting wires, sabotaging systems.
I guess.
Putting salt in the fuel line.
Salt or sugar?
Both.
Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back turned towards you. Thought a thing like this would happen in my time. You celestial lords paid us a visit. Said he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron, then stepped out of its belly clad in golden armor. Some were blinded by the splendor. It is anointed for you. Rubbish. I've heard that tale before. Only an idiot will believe it. He's a nobleman just like any other. Just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt, pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. That's the way it is, isn't it? It's the God Emperor's will that their place be the top and ours in the dust. How the world works. Next thing you know, Celestial Lord will make this whole place his own. pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face. I wish it was like you said. Something tells me bad things are coming now that he's here. But the new Celestial Lord... Wait, look! It's Maeve over there. She's the Celestial Lord herself. She can tell us about it. Hey, Maeve! A small crowd rushes towards you. Want me to tell you about the Celestial Lord? Well, I do know a thing or two. People's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear something extraordinary. I heard that when Bluff the court fool handed him the key to Thessera, the Celestial Lord didn't so much as touch the gift. He ordered a servant to take it. Shuns the rabble, same as any nobleman would. That was what happened, wasn't it, Maeve? Corpulent servant puts his hand on his hips and looks down at you with condescension. Let's see.
Let's see.
I mean, I don't think we can really do that one because Rialto dead.
I mean, they might not know he died.
True.
Let's say we try 3. If we have a chance, we also do 2.
Yeah. People exchange whispers, nodding vigorously at each other. Every now and then, you catch a rapt glance in your direction. Told you. Trust any celestial lord, but one of the God Emperor's anointed. Benefactor. Servant elbows the others, bidding them be silent. Quiet you. Let me speak. Servant lowers his voice to a whisper. You heard about the mutant disaster. Everyone wanted to blame the commander or the executioner. The Celestial Lord interfered and was merciful. It was like I'm telling, wasn't it, Maeve? Just...
So we're not doing 3. We should do 2.
Let's see. I had to twist the story every which way. If only you looked into the Celestial Lord's eyes even once, you'd realize how full of light he is. Whenever you order something done, you can feel it in your heart that it's the God Emperor talking through him. That's the truth. And who are we to fathom his truth? Yeah. The 3 nudge each other to the side, nodding toward you. Details have clearly impressed them.
The 3rd one basically said you dragged the 2 people you spared's family in front of them and tortured them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just worried. What if our body gets swapped by the time we get back up there?
We'll find out.
And then, you know, just gets twisted into rabble, kill her. Which,
Who knows?
you know, then they would just blindly believe that. Oh, well. I could also just be overthinking. Maybe there's a refractory period on the altar.
Yeah.
The Celestial Lord is honorable and righteous. Naysayers envy him, so they want to drag his name through the mud. All they do is prove me right. Just wish I could get a closer look, just for a moment. One look is all I ask. trio falls silent for a while, each lost in their own thoughts. Maeve, you got closer to him than anyone else, yeah? How'd he treat you? Yeah, Maeve, tell us. What's it like to be around the God Emperor's anointed? Did me there. I know I couldn't have said a word in his presence. Never know what to expect from someone of such rank. All you know, say the wrong thing, has your tongue licked out. Roasted, served to you on a plate. What's that look for? It happened before. Wouldn't lie.
I think 2.
Was amicable and kind to me. Yeah, I think that's 100% what we were.
We were,
Others
yeah.
nod their understanding as they continue to hang on your every word. Just a quick glance. Just to walk on the same ground he stepped on. Let rulers like that. All breathe more freely. Yet they make mercy their new custom instead of wearing those sewn-on faces. You heard of Lord Grimley's new wife? Pot-bellied servant, has the other two's attention now. They lean closer, losing interest in the previous topic, can no longer hear the word they're saying. It would appear the trio has forgotten about you completely.
Ooh. Big spookums. Alright. I'm gonna pause there. I need to handle some stuff.
Yep, no worries.
I will give you a poke when I get back at a regular time. Otherwise, we have next week.
Yeah.
It has been a pleasure. Thank you for the game.
Yeah, fun as always. It'd be nice if we stopped having random tech issues.
Hey, I mean, honestly, we had one little mic spurp, and that was it. Oh, yeah, we also had the one disconnect, too.
Yeah, that, like, the full-on getting kicked from the game was new. Hopefully that's the only time that happens.
But overall, I only a couple things, not that bad.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Enjoy the rest of your stream, and I will catch you later.
Yeah. Take care. Have fun doing whatever you gotta do.
Thanks, mate. Talk to you soon.
E. Backup save. Okay. Head. Hop over here. Okay. So you'd think by now I'd have some idea of what I want to swap to. I can't swap to what I ended up doing last night because Alone in the Dark isn't that long a game. I'll be honest, I really hate the opening of 2. It's... the game engine was not made for a lot of ranged combat, and boy howdy did they decide, hey, you should be doing a lot of ranged combat. Date for Pacific Drive DLC yet, just 2025. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, it just randomizes it, doesn't go back to the previous one. Oh well. Hi. How y'all doing? Hope you're all doing good. If you've been doing less than great today, hopefully stream has been helping you not be quite so bleh, you know? Oh, DLC. The patch for Valheim is apparently out. Really like them to back add weapon types. Today's update, Sea of Thieves. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. You know what? There it is. Go back here. Sent me a very important thing on Discord. Us in another universe. Of course it's Shorks. Hi, hon. How you doing? Have you? I hope work goes well for you tonight. Press something to rabbit. I will do my best to remember to watch that later. Oh, well, actually, no. I can just mute Discord. Also, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much us. Rucks are loud. Oh, I'm sorry, hon. But... oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. My rabbits are gone. Oh. Rabbits. Oh. Stay away from my fluffle. Hard part is remembering exactly how this works. Where am I trying to deliver the buns to? Am I trying to take them there? Pet the bun. Okay. Go up to climb high ledges, can jump. Okay. Jump without holding up to... okay. You... okay. You just go into there. Achievement unlocked. First friend. Ah, okay. Press up to grab onto the pulley, move up and down with... you get it. Press the jump button when docked to let go. Oh no! Press the map button to see the world. Oh. Game saved. Okay, there we are. It's like, if there's just not going to be music, I should pull up the... Rabbit gets stuck. You can pause the game and restart the room. Mm-hmm. Please don't fall. Ah, no. Reset room. Oh, damn it. Reset room. Again. Come on. There we are. Ugh. Okay, but I can't open that. Can't get through there. Okay. All button to open menu. Now you communicate with rabbits. Get rabbit's attention. Make it start listening. Go. Makes the rabbit go. Bye-bye makes the rabbit stop. Hey all, every rabbit. Okay, so got to be facing. Unless you use hey all. Okay. Help a rabbit find its way home. Help it escape into the stump. Hey. Press down to crouch. Crouch in front of a rabbit to pet it. Scared rabbits need to be calmed down before they'll listen to you. Pet any rabbit you want, though. Oh, oops. That. Oh, right. I can just do that then. Duh. There's a good bunny. Okay, now we're puzzle gaming. The old sprint button, do everything faster. Run, jump, climb, all of it can be sped up. You want to hold the sprint button while standing still, you can prepare to do a longer jump. Like that. Okay, so all red triangle doors should be open? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Whoa, what a rush. I think this bridge broke my fall. So, what's your story? I'm just hiking, if I'm being honest. I'd love to chat, but looks like we got a puzzle to solve. Got any bright ideas? I'd love to hear them. New palette, arid. Ah, yellow circle. New palette, sandy. Very nice day out, huh? What's got you roaming around out here? Rabbits. Oh, you're the rabbit lady. Sorry, I really am sorry. After the stuff from last night. No wonder they're freaked out. If you need any help tracking them down, you have my number. Figuring out these doors yet? No rush. Once you have these weird doors open, head up on top. I think I saw some rabbits up there? Are rabbits supposed to look like that? Oh, we don't have anything for square yet. Oh, right, that's just the save room hub. There, but we can go through here. Got it. Oh, that's gonna go there, but I can't open that yet. Don't get caught. Hey, you're okay. There you go. If you're sprinting, you can cross small gaps without jumping. Hey there. Okay, where do I want to take you? Oh, probably back over this way. Maybe. Hmm. Okay, I can jump up there. Nice water effect. Rabbits can swim. Come on, little friend. Oh. Headphone wearing rabbits are too busy jamming out to hear your call. Not too busy to cower in fear, though. Damn it. So this is gonna be behind a locked door, right? Yeah. Oh. Press the action button on the home menu to switch tabs. This is how you command special trained rabbits marked with blue bows. Pull a lever. Tells the rabbit to pull a lever it's under. Jump for it. Makes the rabbit leap 3 tiles forward. Do a trick, only useful to some rabbits who know special tricks. Do your best. Tells the rabbit you're right there, ready to protect it. It will feel bold enough to run past the scary anti-rabbits. Oh. Try it out on this one. Ones with the blue ribbons can climb up single tiles on their own. What smart boys. There we are. Crouching, press the action button, or pressing the action button, pick up or place an item on the ground. Errands aren't good meals for bunnies, but they are good treats. If you have a fussy rabbit, it'll calm it down right away. There you go, little friend. This game is just adorable. I love it. Beach. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Okay. What? Okay, why did I crouch? There we are. Well, so much for going deathless. Also, thank you, Fawnbot. You are humble and lovable. Oh, whoops. We got ads coming in about 2 minutes, so we'll be taking a short break then. That way no one has to miss anything, and the pre-roll ads get to stay on. Okay, but what if I reload from the last save? Rush past here. It's fine. I have a better idea of what to do. How to get that one. We go together. I can knife through butter. Okay, but we got ads starting in just a few moments, so please take this opportunity to go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. Got any meds you take around now, definitely be sure you go ahead and take those. But yeah, go get yourselves taken care of. We'll be here when the ads are done, so see you all then. Go to the bathroom and also take the pupper out. I may be a little bit. y'all had a good ad break. Crop's been taken care of, gone out, refused to go to the bathroom at all, as is usual. Okay, that's fucking cute. I mean, we gotta be. Oh. What? I just failed that jump. Wait. No, I feel like this is an outfit I would wear too. Wait. Okay. Yeah, we can't go through here yet. Is there another rabbit to save here? Ah, but I don't have a carrot. Got it. Okay, so hello. That lever. Hello. Go. Carrot. Oh. How if I grab it? Hey, little friend. That opens that out to there. Curiosity. Oh. Well, I can't get back up that way. Hey. Oh. Oh God. Excuse me. Oh, whoops. Not that one. Oh God. I am more than ready for allergies to be fucking done with. Holy shit. So where did... Oh. Okay, how was I supposed to know that was the death drop? So I'm not entirely sure where I am on the map. Oh, right there. I see. Okay. Okay, so if I'd looked at the map, I would have been able to tell. Oh, right. If I go from up here. Oh no. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, I need to be up there though. Hey, little friend. Okay, pallet. Got that coming down. Right, we can't be under it. And up we go. Aha. Oh, little friend. Oh. Not close enough to pet. Fine. Oh. We're back here. Hi. Oh. Pallet spare. Ah. See how many. Oh. Look at them all. Have a way in there yet. Whee! Okay, so... Oh, we can get in there now. Headphone wearing bunnies are too busy jamming out to hear calls. Too busy to cower in fear, though. That room. There you go, little friend. So... Oh. New palette. Life. Oh. Okay, right, because I have to comfort it first. Got it. Hi. Go. There we go. Oop. Okay. That. Yeah, I gotta fall down onto there to get that, definitely. Oops. Yeah, this is save, which I should definitely save. Oh. If you fall down, just pause and reset to get back up. If a rabbit gets stuck, pause and restart the room. Ah, okay. Go down into that then. Yeah, I can't. I gotta find the circle switch. Okay, that's how I'd get that. Oh, I just climb up here. Okay. Right, then we go here. Wait. Okay, that is all of the doors open. Oh no. Yeah, boy. So... saved a rabbit. New palette. Purple. So we saved 20 of 30. We have 7 out of 11 palettes. Hey, y'all. Go. Oh, God. I'd love to stick around, but I got more hiking to do, you know? It's okay, though. I'll see you on the next trail. Hopefully I'll find more of your darlings, too. It'll be a struggle not to keep one, honestly. Ones are adorable. I hate to chat and run, but bye. See you soon? Oh, God. Where? Saved 0 of 6. What do you mean? Oh. Oh. Go? Oh, okay. Damn it. Saved a rabbit. Cool. God damn it. See how to get that one, though. So does this count as part of the other area? But what if, right. Okay, so it's gonna stop there and open that. Okay, I see. Hey, they will. I could live forever. Yeah. Okay, so. Damn it. I'm sorry. Damn it. That opens that. That's what, 4? Yeah. Oh. Give him a love. Yeah. Saved 6 of 6. So. Oh. Nothing. Okay, so we're just missing 2 buns. Down there. Okay, I very much love the Abe's Odyssey billboard there. You've only saved 28 of 30. Which, I mean, yeah, I want to go for those last 2. So... Nope. Also, before I forget... Oh. Oh, that opens that so I can get in there. Okay, so I think this is a dexterity challenge. Ah, I see. Hello. Good. 30th friend. Still missing 3 cans, though. Only missing 2. Hi. I feel like there should be one in the water here somewhere. Hey, come on. I don't think I can jump up anywhere there. Get back. Okay, what do you mean? Okay. Outlet after Huh. Okay, so there's probably another one of those then somewhere. So, question is where? Probably back there somewhere, but Benui. So, where else would there be one hidden? Just one more. Also, curious about the new palettes. Angelic, After Image Plus, Dandy, Purpler. You like the Purpler. Life. Buddy. Oh, that one actually looks really nice. I would 100% wear that. Arid, spare, basic. Definitely stave. No, nothing up here. Damn. Like there's got to be another hidden. A jigger. Okay. Oh, nothing for falling down there. Seemed like a very specific hole. I don't think there's any way to land on top of that. that'll just drop me down there. Also, thank you, Fawnbot. You're humble and lovable. Got ads coming in about 2 minutes. We'll be taking a short break then. That way no one has anything. Pre-roll ads get to stay gone. Let's return to work. Have good stream. Yeah. Have a good night at work, hon. Love you. Like that shork. That short, good shork. Down onto her. Okay, what is this bunny-shaped hole in the block here, though? Okay. Regardless. We got ads coming in just a few moments, so please take this opportunity to go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. If you got any meds you take around now, definitely go ahead and take those. But yeah, go get yourselves taken care of. We'll be here when the ads are done, so see you all then. sorry, nose. Ugh. But hello, welcome back, everyone. Hope you all had a good ad break. Play. So, I did look up the final location, and I'm pretty sure it's just at the end once you have all the bunny. So let's just climb our way up here. And should be the triangle one that's closest. Yeah. Got a new palette. Plateau. So, yep, that's everything. If you cross into the next area, there's no backtracking. Keep that in mind. Interesting. I want to read that before I do anything, I feel like. Okay, I'm guessing bunnies can't go through those. Oh, I can just, Special types of rabbits have special abilities. Tell them to perform a trick to see what they are. Oh. Hello. Go. Okay, and then that... Okay. So less bunnies can't go, and more... I can't take the bubble there. Interesting. Okay, so how do I get out of here? Huh. Do a trick. Okay. Gives me key. That doesn't let me get over there, though. Okay, yeah, so I probably open this. And do a trick. Okay. Uh-oh. How do I get out of here, though? Oh, the door down here, maybe. Oh, okay. This one? It was. Oh. Oh, that opened that too. Okay, I see. That lets me loop back to here. Okay, so if I leave Benui for too long, it resets. Okay, so... Oh, god damn it. Oh, I don't know how to send that back over. Am I fucked? Doo-doo. Hmm. If I reset this room... Okay, it does. Okay, so... Hello. Go. There we go. It's down here. Oh. Hello? Okay. Okay. Do a trick. Hello. Go. Interesting. Variety of mechanisms you'll need to learn. Save after you're at it. Good thing you're not alone. Okay, so I need to hit both of those buttons. All three of these buttons. Ah, okay. Well. Oh, hey. Fancy meeting you down here, eh? No. That alarm? Ah, it's nothing, really. I had a bit of a fall, is all. Nothing a seasoned hiker ain't prepared for. Only thing I wasn't prepared for are the, monster things. I'll be fine. Just keep up the search, yeah? Elevator will return to the stop closest to you no matter where you are. Okay. Hurry, friend. Hey. Okay. Where we need this key at? Hey, fun friend. Yeah, that just goes back that way. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do. Wait.
Baba Booey.
Oh, there's the code.
Hello. Was curious if you want to get any more Rogue Trader in.
Yeah, let me find a save here real quick.
No rush.
Oh, down even further. Okay, there we go.
That was quick.
Yeah. And get back to our roguishly trader body.
Cool.
Trader A. Yeah.
I am back, refreshed. I got a nice, massive tub of gamer subs.
Oh.
All right. Right now, I'm a little girly who doesn't get to choose violence, and that makes me sad.
But you have Glyto.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we can go look at the Lacerex?
No,
No?
I can't get over there.
Oh. detail degradation changed by 5 to 10.
Oh no. Our party.
Boxing your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. No need for concern. Proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents, together with the governor. Be back as soon as we're done here. It's a loud click, indicating that the other side has cut the connection. God, grant me the patience to endure this idle wait. Argenta makes the sign of the Aquila and slips into what looks like a quiet prayer. Morag, am I the only one who can hear the strange notes in the Elentok's voice? We must head to the top. Every moment spent away from the Domin is another defeat for me.
Oh, Cabela, you're the best.
As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, the reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility. I feel like 3 is the least, what the fuck are you on about?
Yeah.
Immediately. Last I found you. I need your help. They take no notice of you at first, but after a moment, one by one, they turn their gazes to you. Silence falls over the street. Cassia frowns, covering her mouth with her hand. These colors, it is as though they've been copied from those I usually see around the Lord Captain.
Two is just straight to the point.
I am Malachi von Valencius, heir to Theodora von Valencius, who perished in the course of Kunrad Voidvir's treachery. What else must I dredge up from my past to make you believe me? Your retinue exchange a few words among themselves, unable to explain how you know such details. Look, I have Solomor's Cybermastiff with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Thracian chit?
You want to do that over or one to let them know that we've been hit by profane sorcery? We haven't mentioned exactly what happened yet.
Yeah, I've fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my body back. Not weak, child. I will cut your thread quickly and painlessly before your soul succumbs to corruption.
Oh god, okay, now we can do this massive stuff. I'm looking at the
I got
massive stuff now.
Solomon's dog. Anything could cause Solomon to be parted from his faithful dog. Be a threat to the Lord Cap. We need to get upstairs. Just trust me on this. You will find the rogue trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least no one is arguing with you anymore. When the dust clears, you see a familiar hall. The fool is fearfully clutching close to the cage in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lip is split, and a fox lies next to you. In a cage to the side stands Solomon, glaring through the bars of the true governor of Sarah. On seeing you and Glyto, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze from you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. But how did you... Elevator. Damn it! Why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage, out of the way, and wait for the ritual to be completed? The fool looks back to the altar. Avarisk, move! The Psyker's cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust. But is this... the Certium eyes burn with otherworldly fire. The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate. You've stolen something from me, Raudo. I've come to reclaim it. The fool mockingly sticks out his chin. And how, may I ask, do you intend to do that? Only Tavrisk and myself know how the ritual works. Certainly, he is the only one who can perform it. And it just so happens that we don't feel much inclined to cooperate. The tongue is quite superfluous. There is a quite superfluous part of your body, Voraudo. Worry not, this flaw is easily corrected.
I say, fuck it, I just want to fight.
I mean, we could try to get Tavrisk on our side first.
You could try. Okay. I have feelings I'd be like, man, fuck you, buddy.
Yeah. Without removing his hands from the stone in front of him, the heavily augmented old man turns around to look at you. An expression of utter amazement spreading across his face. But why? Why would I negotiate with the corpse to be? You are the past. The governor and I are bound for the future. There's truth in his words. It is senseless to negotiate with a corpse to be.
That's what I said.
Bella runs her fingers along the edge of her blade in a slow, almost caressing motion. Cassia flinches and shields her eyes with her hand. The deathly light of Thersium. It's all around him, permeating his soul, melting into his color, his essence. Lunge at Raudo.
Let's get to what I wanted to do.
The court fool snaps his fingers, and the guards ready their weapons. In the tense silence that follows, every sound, every movement can be clearly heard. And then, the metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars.
Yeah! Jesus!
Good boy.
Rex Imperialis, at your service. Fuck it.
You said
Hey,
irrevocably.
hello.
So presumably we got to make sure nothing happens to our body.
Presumably, I'm about to take my body back right now.
I mean, if I were going to set up an interesting encounter, I'd say protect both bodies until timer runs out. And then you wake up back in your body.
Yeah. But this is going to be a boss fight, and I want to use my rogue trader. And he just threw a grenade at the altar. But I can see what you mean.
Yeah. Because, like, the
But they're
words
fucking
indicated
horrible.
that the swap was temporary at the moment.
Yep, and I think that grenade was about to make sure temporary did not become permanent.
Yeah. Question is, was it timer-based or just, hey, the altar's still active?
Let's find out.
Based. Yeah. You struggle to open your eyes. After the world has once again taken shape, you realize that you are standing at your own palms from your own staring. Yeah, at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand, and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes. Myself again. So. She lacks the strength for anything more. Her body collapses to the ground. Items lost combat algorithms.
That's weird. I think I already
because we
invented
had
that.
the because we had the dog with us. Well done, Solomon. How do you know that would work?
I didn't.
But the heretics were so obsessed with this lump of stone, I figured the sorcery would be ruined without it.
That's what I was saying. Based.
Governor Raudo, for the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy, and all-around monstrousness, you are hereby sentenced to death. Attack. How dare you order anyone around my own palace? Tavrisk, do it!
Don't do it.
Lord's destinies are already set in stone. Oh, okay. Or you can run off screen before I can read it. Oh no.
So the whole aspect of protecting the rogue trader, I think that quest is still on. I don't think I will be using him for this purpose.
Okay, so, oh, what the spawn of the highest favor?
And looks like they're all tied to him. He has 4th thing, bonds of servitude. For each deck of this effect, he gets minus 25% damage suffered, plus 25% damage dealt, plus 25% chance to hit, and 1 movement point. Yeah, yeah, cool. Malachi wants to, I mean, nowhere safe, but
so how do we clear this?
we
From the back
Start
sides
going-
and work forward?
well from the front, like where the party is, I'd say.
Do-do-do-do.
I'm gonna keep Solomon up a little bit more aggressively than I'd like,
Oh,
simply
God.
because I need Malachi to escape, and everyone in the universe goes before I do. Oh, Capella can get more up. Neat. In that case, so I need to get Malachi back to the party. That's like my objective.
Yeah.
On your guys' end, I'd recommend we start just slaughtering through what's it called, as much as we can. I would get your Let and Argenta to whatever cover you can. I know it's precarious. I know there's enemies nearby, but I'd focus on killing them quickly. God, there are so many fucking guys. Jesus.
Right.
Most of them look to have melee on the left, like from the Stone Sentinel all the way down to the other, to the guy standing in the stairway. They all have melee. So expect them to charge. The guys immediately on the right have melee, but then there's people with guns beyond them. So this area could be decent cover for mowing them down. Cassia's pretty tanky. So But I'd probably set her up in a way where you can do the most absolute fucking raw damage. Like, position her to fucking stare.
Yeah. Thinking maybe put her a bit more forward, like here.
Yeah. So
I think I should be able to get, like, from that sentinel to the guard right next to, Bluff.
Yep. That'd be my goal, is hit as many of those motherfuckers as you can with the stare. And then I hit him with that that debuff first, because
Yeah,
again, that
definitely.
the chest at the beginning. I'm really heavily loaded on the right, just because again, like, everyone in the world goes before we do. I want to see, it's okay. A back first, which I'm not about. The stone sentinel on the left, but Catchy goes first. Pray for fucking stunning. Left, 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 left. Then Yurlet, then Cabela, then him. So you know what? Actually, I might do. He's really better at like killing a lot of things. I might put the dog there, and then I'm gonna try to just shotgun the crap out of this group on the right. Nevermore, I actually might move. I want to keep him close, but I also don't want to be a shotgun.
Oh my. Thank you for redeeming reticulating splines.
The heck is reticulating splines? Madness.
I mean, you've played SimCity 2000, right?
Maybe 2,000 years ago. Alright. I'm ready.
Yeah. What do you think about where I have Yurlet and Argenta?
Yurlet is perfect. This is not bad. You probably have to move Argenta, but it should keep her safe until her turn comes up, which is a while away.
Yeah.
So she's second to last. Malachi is the very last. Yeeks.
Could get boxed in there though.
Unlikely, but maybe.
Well, the corrupted guards have 6 move.
Yeah, and they're probably gonna charge her.
5.
I mean, you might need to move and proc opportunity attack to get into a good position. But that's what it is. Only one guard's gonna move in as the corrupted one. I doubt you're gonna have a lot of people aiming at you. But it also makes sure the stone sentinel doesn't come at you. It's probably not a bad spot. You can just adjust when your turn comes up, and it keeps you safe until then. This dude's almost certainly gonna end up running at you, but you know, I think it's unpreventable.
Which one? Okay.
I don't think there's any way to really prevent that.
Yeah. I mean, there's one on the other side. Like, they mirrored pretty well, so yeah.
Alright. I'm good. Let's start this. You know what? Actually, I will do before we do. Go ahead and do a save.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I wanted to have some sort of Aurora style redeem, but, you know, a little more unique.
Makes sense.
Okay, so let's say frontline. Who do I want to hit with frontline?
If you could hit Malachi or Cabela through Saruman, that would be great.
So, Okay, I see.
If I may,
Neat. I'd say probably put the rear line on or back line on Argenta, and then the fucking rear line wherever you're gonna stand to blow these guys up.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let me that out first. Good place to drop that. I should probably worry more about debuffing, like, the Sentinel and the Chaos Spawn, right?
Yeah. If you could hit that Commodore Lucra as well, cool. But definitely so dead no Chaos Spawn are gonna be important.
Yeah, he's just out of reach. Yeah, you two get nerfed. Lidless stare.
Me?
That's a lot of damage.
Good.
And warp curse. Put that on the spawn of highest favor. Or Stone Sentinel has more health. Put it on him. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put that down first. Damn it. That could have been higher damage. Oh well.
What happened?
I forgot to put down rear.
You're right. 30% crit chance, 11% raw damage.
You don't frighten me!
Rude.
Death to the weak. See my great works, masters!
Ah, you got stunned. Rude.
Fuck. She doesn't have a melee weapon.
Oh no.
I can use Death Whisper, though.
I saw that. Oh, I did think the guy that he was an analyze.
Yeah.
Basically, I'd say do everything you can to buff that one Death Whisper. Oh wait, what's it called? Use elusive shadow.
Oh, shit.
Serves your cause.
Yeah.
Would be a good place. Just put her back towards the elevator, maybe?
Yeah, webs.
And then aim for the opening.
I move as if unseen.
Yeah, no, they already have an opening on that side of you. I think. Yeah, the orb's already there.
No, because he turned. So it went to his back.
Oh, did you already use aim for the opening? Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I used it, then she moved. I saw what you were talking about, but he went to swing, so the opening that you saw got shifted.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I am not
Die.
your senior pet monkey.
It's not much, but
Right. Ooh. I'd say,
Oh.
Your intent.
yeah. All right. Let's get down to business.
Bella.
And let's see if this works now. It does. Huzzah. I need to get somewhere I can really cut loose and not hit my dearest Malachi.
There is only death, yours or mine.
In your dearest domain.
Yeah. Oh, replace the wounds because I always forget to do it at the beginning.
Nothing.
Where's that one? This is the one. We're gonna just do this. Almost kill myself. Blood dance.
The other side awaits. I feel nothing. Fear nothing. An offering of blood. Death is a blessing.
Bella is wild. I'm just gonna drop to almost nothing. Oh, hey, look, I'm healed again.
Yeah.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. Spider web.
Um.
Brings me no pleasure.
Let's just.
I will not die in dishonor.
Yes, tanky dog, serve purpose.
I'll do what it takes.
Saw them all. Over to Grundy. Fuck them up.
Yeah. Don't worry, I will. Oh, wait, what are you doing? I want to try this.
Them wounds. Nice.
God's race, at least.
Out of my way!
Happy I moved there. Fuck yeah.
Oh. Well, damn. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. You'd be completely like, wouldn't be able to move at all. There is a talent whenever we do the next respect that lets you fire in melee. It might be worth it for the rare occasion this can't happen.
Yeah. Oh, there's also
I mean,
the
obviously,
thing somewhere I can pick up that gives her a kick.
Yeah.
Which
But-
I thought I had. Apparently not.
If the kick is like a weapon thing, and actually if you missed or they resisted it, rip.
Yeah.
Be able to just shoot people who are next to you could be worthwhile. I don't think it's gonna happen a lot, but since it seems like a lot of enemies tend to out initiative us, I can see it happen progressively more often.
Yeah. Yeah. I can furious recital.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Please give us some momentum.
The Emperor commands. I act.
I feel like
High
it would
momentum.
be not good for Argenta to use.
Yeah, you
Mastery,
can
though.
attack.
Yeah.
Let's make
But Malachi goes right after this guy goes. All right. People are going to die.
I mean, I feel like he could literally be described as a chuckle fuck.
Yes. I realize Malachi doesn't have any buffs, and like the Raven's big gimmick is spreading buffs around. I can still do other stuff with it, but I was trying to figure out why I couldn't use this one mechanic I had. I'm like, oh, it's literally because the whole shtick is that he makes buffs AoE. I really want to hit the Stone Sentinel. I should have just hit the Stone Sentinel. It's not even a want to. Malachi is getting progressively stronger. Oh, did that not light you on fire?
It Pool is on fire, but Sentinel is not.
Okay, at 68, I really can't do anything with that. But I can do this. This. This.
Oh. Oh, hey, look, there's suddenly a lot less red markers in the tracker.
Way less red markers. Do you have someone who would make a lot of use of us another turner right now?
Cassia probably could. If I put out another warp curse, does that mean we get even more warp curses jumping around?
Probably.
You want me to curse that stone sentinel next to Malachi?
Which one do you currently have cursed?
I cursed the
one
spawn
next
of
to you?
highest favor. It jumped to the sentinel next to me, yeah.
Who goes after that? I would hit, Commander Lucra, and then see how it jumps. Is there a max distance for how much you could jump?
Enemy
Closest enemy.
closest to them.
Yeah, I would use Commander Lucra. Because he goes after the zone set. Well, honestly, the zone that will go, it'll probably curse Commander Lucra.
I could always curse the fool.
Honestly, I think it'll jump to him inevitably. I would honestly hit Commander Lucra with it and then just try to hit the three of them with a stare.
Gotcha.
I am a navigator.
Because they should be, all three of them should be easy enough for you to aim at. And now they're all three taking boardness damage.
There, that's you.
If I may.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Nice. Oh, and you have no action limit, so.
Can I nuke that guy from orbit that's blocking our chance to hit in there? That'd be nice.
It'd be great. I would think we don't do it with her, usually we do it with Riolette.
Oh yeah, I could totally pop that guy without in my gaze.
Do it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh.
You have one more.
Should have hit Argenta.
Being ordered around, as duty demands.
Stone Sentinel just taking swing after swing. Thank you, Lord Captain.
It's what I do, and I'm the best at what I do. Oh, look. It's Cassia's turn. Now, I'd recommend probably hitting Stone Sentinel with a Waking Nightmare. Try to, if you can, with a Warp Curse, if you could hit him and the Fool with a Waking Nightmare, and you could immobilize the Stone Sentinel without in my gaze, that would be swell.
They're just far enough away that I can't hit both.
Then I would hit the Stone Sentinel, because if you could freeze his movement, that would be super.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And okay, yeah, no, I'm not staring that direction at all.
No, I would just do a held. Because the immobilize would be all I'd need.
E.
If I may,
Oh, and he's on fire. And Inflame will increase your fire damage even if you are not yet on fire for when you inevitably are on fire. And look it, he's inevitably on fire. So he's taking 33 fire damage on his turn. Neat. Can she do that again? Can she attack again?
Held in my gaze? Yeah.
Oh, it says it eats your actions. Oh, you have 2 actions, I think.
I should.
You can kill the motherfucker on you.
E.
Or you could stare him and the corrupt guard by your let.
Oh, true.
Just solve those problems right away.
Yeah.
The Stone Sentinel is already dead.
isn't this a job for the serfs? Try grace at least.
126.
Look, high momentum. I'd like a tag back, please.
Yeah. Finest Hour doesn't take action points, right?
No, it doesn't at all.
Does well, the Fool isn't currently cursed, but we can fix that.
Actually, if you would be so kind, to hit me with a voice of command and then the rear line.
Or you get voice of command with Finest Hour.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Fucking warp Chris,
So-
that bitch.
E. You still want the rear though?
No.
No? Okay.
No, the combo of those two for the 1 AP each was sounding good, but but yeah.
And
I'll paint your death in colors.
So I have this new ability called Incinerate. What it does is the target suffers double the damage of the Ignite Psychic Power and half the fire damage of all burning creatures within line of sight.
oh.
Wow! Now if you look, there's a lot of people on fire.
There were a lot more. They're dead now.
So I said, hey, what's up? Hello.
Hey. 2 HP.
You'll notice.
Desync.
No. Except to reconnect. That number, it was too big.
Care Bear stare.
You'll notice that is with him having a 25% damage reduction.
Fucking silly.
Pyromancy is a hell of a thing. Now the funny thing is, I can do the thing that puts the stacking Bernie thing on it, which then immediately makes everyone's stuffer burning.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't require an action. An AP, but not my action.
HP.
Where does it say 2 HP?
On the Fool.
I don't see
Not
it.
anymore. Oh man. Oh look, the sculptor still has full health.
My psychic powers don't reach that far. But I'd really like them to.
Inflame. Stack 34 of 1,000.
We can keep going. Laser. How far forward can I get Nevermore? That's the max distance. It'll cover us too. Who do we think's gonna end up killing him?
I don't know. Everyone's kind of far.
Far is a matter of perspective.
When you put it like that.
Cool.
Wait. Can I can reposition him to be in a front line. Or the front line to be on him.
Do it. Ah, he's gonna move though.
What was that?
He's gonna move.
Oh.
But you can. What the hell? Maybe he'll try to shoot something or something.
What's his move? 6.
Me. Insist, Lord Captain.
Let's see what he does.
Aim for the heart next time.
It's as though he knows.
High momentum.
And look, high momentum.
And
That man's running. He is running for his goddamn life.
oh. Hey, you're lit. So, where's that opening?
Hit him with every buff. Hit in the opening. Hit him with every debuff in the world that hit dispatch.
Okay, so it would be on that side. Analyze. Oh my god. Camera, stop zooming back to your let.
So, Cabela, I know you've seen it before, but I should describe how it works. Cabela has a buff, a perk, called In Footsteps of Death. It reads, every time an enemy is killed by the Blade Dancer's allies, the number of movement the Blade Dancer's next turn is increased by +2. There's currently 18 stacks on that, which translates to 36 additional movement speed. Cabela is coming.
Yeah, I should definitely precise attack.
Monkey.
Gaining attack.
I forget what lethality is equal to. Oh, it's dodge reduction. Oh, I wouldn't bother with fainting attack.
Oh,
That's good
yeah.
if you're worried about them dodging, but it hurts your AP. If you're gonna open up with dispatch, they can't dodge. I would definitely lose Elusive Shadow.
If I must.
Do it. Shoot him in the dick.
Oh, creatures!
Oh man, I still got attack.
Yep.
Sucks to be him.
Oh look, you still have Death Whisper.
I am not your zenith.
Assassins are fun.
In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is still too alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting. Start the fun. The ugly shambles that is Raudo's face dissolves in a semblance of a smile. Cease your inane mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question. Your answer had better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the Lex I will make you speak. Or rather, what remains of you after I finish preparing you for the interrogation. What was the point of the whole masquerade with the fake governor? Governor attracts too much attention. Wanted my hands to stay untied, so I offered my court fool a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted. While I would be out there, flying toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes, lives. As I'd gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing people's mugs onto their heads, Switch went unnoticed. Switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I mentioned the second part. The removal of witnesses. Someone was going to turn against you the moment there's a knife to your beloved sister's throat. Can't afford to keep him alive. Raudo cast a hateful glance in Maeve's direction. Are there any other victims of your ritual? That survived, no. But I didn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it. You were the one it worked on. To think of all the possibilities that opened up. Using the Altar of Change. Could have worked my way up to a Lord of Terra. What are you talking about? The very suggestion. The Proctor's voice resounds with fury. His steely fingers dig into Gilaito's collar. You sick degenerate! As my father used to say, if you've come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. You silent heretic, or you will find yourself washing away your blasphemies with tears of blood until the pain makes you beg the Emperor for death. Okay, but if there were to be a solid candidate for the penitence engines, congrats, you found one that I'd be okay with.
Welcome to the Adeptus Sororitas, Sari.
Acertium, what are its properties? This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention. Save for Thacertium. I started having dreams about it. About changing bodies. Thought I was going insane. Shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. Don't have his gift. Oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, you realize Thacertium, potent psi-focus. 1,000 cursed attempts. The combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims. Tavrisk managed to create the finest sculpture from it. The Altar of Change. Magnificent artifact. Door to eternity. No more limitations imposed on our mortal bodies. No ailments, no injuries. Which is worn. Just swap it for new flesh. Your lot in life, choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization. Mortality in stone. What a monstrously twisted notion of eternity. I assume we don't give him a low stick.
Nah, no sticks for you.
I want to talk about your plan. What was your goal here, Raudo? It was simple and elegant. Sarah starts underpaying its tithe. The Arbites swallow the bait and send their messengers here. It's when I spring my trap. Change into the body of the Arbiter or Proctor who lands here, pack up the altar, board the Arbite's ship, wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. The rogue trader would have been even better. Greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. Human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to ancient Terran game of chess. Huh. I mean,
The goal is to kill the enemy's king.
yeah, makes sense. Plan has not changed, El Raudo. The Undying One has whispered your name, and the execution of his will is nigh.
Yeah.
Of course, this game involved one key piece. Embodiment, freedom of choice. My magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It's damaged, still beckons, waiting to be used. Raudo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile. I advise you to keep it safe. Knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power.
Who? No, we can have him a roast deck, and then we execute him. And yeah, there's some kind of heretical thing we could do.
Yeah. And the governor a low stick. Raudo grimaces in pain as he takes a deep, greedy drag. The last one is always the sweetest. If it hadn't been for the literal body stealing, I'd say leave him to Solomorn. But this is personal.
Yeah, it is personal.
The verdict.
And I want to ook him in the duker.
I will execute it myself. Raudo, you've committed unthinkable heresy. Now refuse to acknowledge you as a human being or read your verdict as befitting a criminal. You are a stain on the Sarah's history. Yet it is time. You point your weapon and put the governor to death right as Solomon finishes speaking, to wipe you from it. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse.
You Tony for a moment. I think.
Oh. What was that?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, cool. I was gonna say it's only the thing only happened for a moment, but I was wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a different weird audio thing that hasn't happened for a long while, but that's just voice meter being weird. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse. She clenches her hand to her chest and her eyes well up. He was not your brother, Maeve. The young woman nods meekly. A single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks. You're right. It's the one who doomed him. Found anything, Solomon? Yes. The data slate with the shipment chronicles that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to the records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade. The quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. We can consider that matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Thacertium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore. Solomon looks you straight in the eye. I propose destroying all the Thacerteum already mined, as well as its deposits. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for assessing the degree of Theresa's corruption in deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this judgment to the world's owners. That is, the Administratum. Let's see. Two dogmatic, two iconoclast, and one heretical.
I'm in favor of 4. Three is in his favor, but 4 is knowledge-y.
Yeah. Acertium has been used for wicked ends. That does not mean it cannot be useful. We must study the mineral thoroughly before deciding whether to destroy it or to include it in the tithe. Solomon grinds his teeth but obediently declares, "Your orders are clear, rogue trader." 15 iconoclast. Violent talk. Your desire to understand rather than destroy out of fear does you credit, but take heed. The minds of Monkey are fragile and ill-equipped to withstand something with such a strong connection to the Veil. Dave looks up at you pleadingly. My celestial lord, what am I to do now? Not a sliver of remorse. Just fear for her own skin. Do not be swayed by a criminal's tears. I've seen plenty of those. They are worth nothing. Should I say, not worth more than a bullet.
Oh, 4, 5. Jesus. I mean, that's what you can do.
Yeah, what can you do? Brew recaf. I can do sweet with a foam of cream or strong with special spices. Dance, sing, carry scrolls and data slates.
I don't think she is fit to be governor.
Oh, hell no.
She also was part of the conspiracy. I can see 3 or 4, but we're super overly nice. I would say 2.
She was unwittingly part of the conspiracy.
No, they straight up said, like, she was kept informed what her role is, and she was supposed to bring you to the altar. Her whole goal, like her whole objective, was to lead you around and then bring you here, which is exactly what she did. She was timid and meek about it, but what's it called? She was definitely not ignorant of it.
Yeah, she's definitely not government material.
Yeah, I think we're not gonna offer.
Yeah.
I'm with you, but she's definitely fucking guilty.
Bring her on the ship?
Yeah, that's right. I said 2.
Yeah. Bless you, Lord. My savior. Going to trust a heretic brewing your recap. Or to take a dozen local commoners along as well. Taste anything criminal has handled. Then, Sarah's fate is decided. There's no point in staying here any longer. Heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. If it was lying or trying to manipulate it is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed. For any casualties, the Emperor is out. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears, as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wounds it had suffered. I mean, we could also take it off planet and blow it up there.
Well, no, I don't think the issue is so much so with it, like the detonation radius. I think it's like how it's probably like tied to a bunch of people's souls.
So warp shenanigans, pulling it away further,
That's my
would it
guess.
actually lessen the damage it does?
Yeah, it'd probably fuck things up. We're also like inside a large facility. The amount of like time and X-sources it would take to like get this thing lifted into orbit, and then like how we would even do that. Like I doubt this thing, without the size of this, you could just strap it to the bottom of a what's it called, transport ship. Yeah, it seems it's a lot.
Gotcha.
I'm all for Iconoclast, though I think that has ramification to cause long-term problems.
Yeah.
And I think we kind of already keep saying no to Solomon. I think though Dogmatic might be the smart call.
But we could get more iconoclastic.
We can.
I feel like we also, like, despite we've been saying no to Solomon recently, I feel like we're still on pretty good terms with him.
Yeah. One thing I do know about the game is I think you have enough stuff to max out one rep and then get like a decent ways into another.
Okay.
If we divide up our stuff a little bit right now, we'll have a longer time before it becomes just bad to take Iconoclast options.
Gotcha.
So we would push ourselves further and faster. It would basically mean that towards the end of the game, we want to just do all dogmatic choices. So there's actually like in-game effects to like upping reputation.
Yeah. Like, obviously, the altar is zinch as fuck.
This is, yeah, corrupt as fuck. And we'll fill the abomination with tons of ferrocrete and hide it as best we can.
Yeah.
That ain't stopping any heretic. You'd have people with chisels and fucking hammers before we fucking left the atmosphere.
Yeah, like, that shit's just going to immediately be whispering to people.
Yep. That's who blowed up.
Yeah, the sacred fire of my ship's orbital cannons will raise the place to her palace to the ground before this cursed artifact can corrupt another soul. Only 3 dogmatic. As you look up the altar, the ringing in your ears intensifies for a moment. Rupturing your eardrums, the altar roars, threatening, promising to take thousands more with it. But you are deaf to its pitiful threats. You are interrupted by an anxious voice from the Vox. Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation. Enforcers are on their way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in. I'm alive, Vigdis. Prepared to depart. Copy, Lord Captain. I love how they just constantly give you the option to have complete and utter disdain and contempt for this place at every opportunity.
Yep.
Like, even if that's not something I'm choosing, I appreciate that it's there. A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice coils around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? Without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness of space and donning another's guise? Such rare luck for me. In the icy silence, you are struck with a series of incredibly lifelike recollections. You are not alone. You never were. It was always there, in your shadow, your blood, inside you. Smell it. This luck is named the Edge of Day. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are. It's I who can avoid. Yeah, I could not allow such a radiant fall to some absurdity. I wonder, is it really worthy of my protection?
Ooh.
Do like Iconoclast.
Nice.
People are stronger than you think. Naivete is a bold luxury. Is it not time to face the truth, child? The threads of fate do not obey your desire. I can help you once you. Thankfully, I'm generous. I give my chosen stand. After all, and souls are so fragile. You feel a sharp pain. A trickle of blood runs down your temple. Their time is so fleeting. The echo of the entity's voice lingers for a while. The sound of distant thunder.
Ooh.
I was thinking, it's been a while since we heard from our passenger.
Perfect.
Shards of the monster struck. A barely perceptible ringing sound. Or is it the whispers of otherworldly voices telling of change?
Who knows? Who knows?
I'll chart a course for you. Stop!
Aha!
Nice find.
Cargo.
There might be stuff here on the other side for you to check.
Keep taking a quick oh here.
It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
No, nothing there.
Ooh.
Get anything fun?
Well, we have it's a sword for psychers. But it's still better than one of the one hands that Cabela had.
Ah.
So I popped that on. She needs a really good one-handed sword, though. I might give her Drukhari weapon proficiency because there's a lot of Drukhari one-handed weapons. You know what?
So shall it be.
All right. A sniper bravado. I bet you have a better one I can use.
I follow my own path.
It's already a Medicaid. I just give you the armor helmet. None of these really jump at me. Where's that? We'll do that one. Actually, matches kind of what it looks like anyway. Check it. It's okay. Oh yeah, nothing else really jumps. He doesn't melee attack. Not bad. Doggo. You have the 5 strength and 100 weapons and weapon skill on 100% damage. That's
Bella has a fresh injury, right?
yeah, when she was stabbing herself in the combat. It'll go away when we get to the ship. Alright. Everything is looted. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Give this planet to Jay, be done with it.
We're not giving any plans to Jay.
Not anymore.
No more plans for you, Jay. I wonder. I was wondering. Oh, yeah, that was already going. That's going. I don't have anything going on Palisade. Oh, because we need, like, stuff to get anything else going. We're trying to go for. We need. That's right, we need efficiency to get bonfires of righteousness going. Wait, what are we doing? Bonfires of righteousness? I think we. Yeah, because it leads to Crusade, which gives 3 security to all planets. Good Tidings gives the immediate complacency 2 to everyone, but then the Shrine gives just a bunch of stuff to the one planet and a hammer. Bonfires gives a little sword thingy, but we get profit factor and security. But then when we get Crusade, we'll get the what's it called? 20%. We all get 20% more damage to demons, and we get 3 security to all planets. That's right. I remember we'd made that decision last time. So we're waiting for other places to finish stuff that'll give all planets efficiency. Let's check inside this ship. Well, no, actually, I bet we'll be pulled on ship soon enough. Map of the Chronos Expanse.
Do we need to head back to Homeworld to turn in that quest, or?
Probably not a bad idea. Drogus. I think we should check the 2 planets next to us first, and then jump over.
E.
Space combat! Enemies of humanity!
Fuel.
Gotta go ahead and hit that save, and then... Enemies of the dark gods, beware! I mean, humanity, beware! Aldari. I think we got something to circumvent their bullshit recently.
Sounds about right.
Something that like nullifies the mirror image thing. 4 of these ships. Ah. You missed. So we have 3
Sorry,
baby
you're
ships and a big ship. I'd say we just unload on big ship first. Thoughts, opinions?
I mean, it's the one in like relatively prime attack range,
It is.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
We can do it.
We can do it.
Should we
we
try
should
to take
do-
out that last mirror image first?
If we did that, we would not be able to do it.
Oh, okay.
Dodge this, homie. Oh! Oh boy!
Grabbing speed.
And then into the thing where we have at the end of each turn the most damage. So this will completely refill our backside, but I'm actually not worried about that side. I think that area is probably safe. So I'm gonna just buff our rear shields. What I can do is this. And destroy a torpedo just in case. Oh, I can also just restore our shield anyway. DGAF. Neato. Reinforce shields for the win. Hey, Achievo. Those are some scary torpedoes.
I'm so tired of my face just itching. I don't see a really good way to land a shot and avoid torpedoes. You may just have to avoid.
Yeah.
Or could we focus takedown one of the torpedoes?
We can probably, well, if we move how we want to move right here, we can, oh my god. We can go here and we'll avoid a lot. I think we'll be out of range of these neutron torpedoes anyway. I can add a shot in them. But it's like, yeah. I imagine most of our hate's gonna be on our right side. This might be able to get them into the enemy ship pretty soon. Yep. Yep.
They did.
Funny they ran into each other and blew up.
Would be pretty funny.
Oh. Shit.
Not that much damage though.
Yeah, I probably didn't have to worry about them that much. Um. Rip. Let's do. Block our right side. Launch torpedoes this way. I wonder. Oh. Hello. Aw. Oh my god, we missed. These won't. Ta-da! Oh. We're a little close when that went off. I forgot ships explode. Oh, this actually might be money. If I go here. Yeah. Well, first things first. And then here. I'm still in warm-up phase. Augury. Fire. Fire. This should. There we go. Expeditious reload. Reload guns that were fired in the opening phase. Fire. Fire.
There we go. Sails.
I wonder if each of those is 50% or is it to combine their 50%? But intact solar sail, that's a full Eldari trophy. And yeah. That's just a straight up better augury.
Yeah. 78
Right
scrap.
with them. Nito Bandito. And we got the Ram guy.
Yay!
Void ship management. First thing first, hull repair, always. Next thing. Auspex multiband, equip. We have the Fighter Fury deck, but I don't know how to use them. Oh, we have to have... Wait. Can we use for torpedo tubes mounted on the prow? We have torpedo tubes mounted on the prow. Allows flak shots to be fired from macro cannons. Flak shots of each target in a 3x3 area. I'm also thinking that short range battery is really hard to use. That could go to cargo. I'm gonna try the AoE blast thing. And then... we can upgrade a couple parts to a couple of our post things. We can make it so if we jump through a unit with our little teleport, the unit immediately loses 25 to 35% of its maximum hull integrity and warp damage.
Oh shit.
Alternatively, we can make it so instead of our extra range give you 2 range, it gives us 3 range. Let's see. Where's this? Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during acceleration phase. Reloads all micro cannons and lances which were fired during acceleration phase. Lands suffer minus 25% hit penalty. So that's also an option. Do you have a preference?
I mean, jumping through enemies and doing damage is pretty good as a follow-up to ramming.
Makes sense. Boop. And let's make it so we can reload our lances. Boop. All right. I say we check these planets and then we call it. It's almost 10 o'clock, so like 1 a.m. your time. Not explored.
Oh hey, Idex. The planet of no particular note. However, the small station suspended in orbit sends a distress call to your ship. The man in the hurried Vox transmission introduces himself as the planet's governor and asks for the rogue trader's assistance in a delicate matter.
Ooh.
Promises to supply the details in a private Vox conversation. Study records concerning the appears that X recently suffered a major unmentionable families seized power and made outcasts of the former dynasty. Such plots are not uncommon, though notably, Idex has become less prosperous under the new government. Speak to Governor discreet. Governor transmitting on your personal Vox frequency whispers that Idex's current authorities are not who they claim to be. There has been an uprising on the planet, and a heretical sect has seized control. The governor pleads with you to launch an immediate strike on the governmental palace. With their top tier obliterated, the new authorities will be unable to hold on to power. Ask if the governor knows the ruler of the Sarah, Raudo, who hails from the planet Idex. The governor is glad to hear you know of Raudo, who is a distant relative. Being a friend to Raudo makes the rogue trader a friend of the governor of Idex. I mean, Raudo was also very upset that he was sent to Sarah.
Yeah. Yeah. I say we take out the government palace.
Yeah, worst case scenario, we institute our own governors here. Whoever was the planet's official ruler has been reduced to less than servo skull material. Oh.
Hey, heretic trophies.
Governor of the station sends you his tearful thanks along with his generous gifts. Oh, wait.
We can also strike at the other one.
Wait, we got heretic trophies as gifts from the governor on the station.
Probably a heretic.
Probably a heretic. The station's fire remains adorn the sky.
Oh, sorry.
The Sky Videx. Whoever was on there will never be ruler of anything again. The ringing silence of the Vox channels indicates the Index is, as of now, devoid of any planetary authority.
Problem solved.
I'm sure that's fine.
This is fine. That guy was definitely a heretic. Ooh, Xenotech.
Ooh.
4.
Ooh.
We should get the Xenotech.
Yeah. We've got 3 now. Lost 2 to shadowy dealings.
No, we have 7. Lame. Only thing we're really hurting now is weapons and mechanicum supplies.
Mechanism.
Lame. Check the bridge real quick. Saw some stuff and then save.
E.
I laid down for a little bit. I don't know if I napped or just kind of went in and out, but I didn't feel like I napped. I was tired, but I felt better after laying down, so fuck it.
E.
I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow,
Oof.
and the next day, and the next day.
I'm sorry.
Work.
I can still be sorry.
Sorry, it's your best. Oh. We could ask about the flowers.
Yeah, that was the thing from Cassia.
Oh, yeah. Let's ask about it.
That is what I think it is. Janus ponderously rests his arms on his bulging stomach. I once came across a volume on ancient aristocratic rituals in the family library. I think I recall something called a immortorialum, a term from an ancient custom of the nobility, an eternal flower that can exist for centuries in the vastness of space. Why, who sent it to you? Do we spill the beans?
I think we do to him, because that guy took a bullet for us. I like this guy.
Yeah. One of Lady Cassia's servants delivered it to my chambers. Generous nods. Lady Cassia must have brought the flower from Uruk 5 with her personal belongings. Hardly anyone else aboard the vessel would be powerful enough to acquire such an exotic artifact. Aside from you, of course. And possibly Lady J. It scares me. The appearance of an immaterialum. Problem. Is the life of
Mortalium.
Is the life of two noble personages is a very special ritual meant to wordlessly evoke the true intentions of both parties. Every gesture, act, glance, and statement carries profound meaning, complete with subtext. The very act of gifting Mortalum can be interpreted as a sign of favor, certainty of intentions, friendship, quest to keep a polite distance. Sometimes it is all of those things at once. How am I to understand the meaning of my immortalum? Janra shrugs. This is the entire point of the ritual, your lordship. How confident are you? What emotions bind you and your partner in this elaborate game? What does your inner voice tell you? Only you can decide how to interpret these things. Only you can go with the con. What am I supposed to do with all this? Make your move. Do you wish to reject the gift? Ostentatiously, ignoring the gesture, or accept it on your own terms. According to noble etiquette, the reciprocal gift must display equal favor and equal effort and emotion. How to get favor. And it must be delivered through a third party. It's like the immortalum itself. Didn't we just straight up tell her to her face? Yes, we accept.
I say we ask him about his opinion.
Yeah. I know little of gifts. Ideas? Stanrock shrugs guiltily. I suppose you discreetly ask the navigator about her preferences, personal compensation.
We should do that.
I shall return when I something. We'll await your instructions. Then.
Alright, I need to trade, but I need to dress real quick. BRB. Sorry.
Gotcha.
Oh. All right. Who are we pushing up next? Oh, first things first, we always check the ship people.
Oh, yeah.
If they can take it, they take it. There's 5,000. Sunhammer Lance battery and Forbis battery torpedo tubes. Nice. We're only a couple thousand off Valden, which will get us torment bracelets. The word deal damage to an enemy, force the enemy to move. Oh, it's a thing for
Radical.
Oh, especially yeah, heretical. Meh. A Drukari knife after that. Where inflicts bleed or burning. Oh. 2 stacks. That could be decent, but meh. Fusion. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it gets a bunch of stuff for like aliens. So it's gonna be good for Cabela.
Bella?
Not Cabela. You're let.
Drukari.
We need about 4,000 for Darkness Hang. We need about 4,000 for Opticon. We need about 4,000 for Riza. Oh, tactical backpack. Oh, the backpack grants the wearer +1 rate of fire or strike count for any weapon capable of burst fire. Yoink.
Agenta.
We get a little cool pistol after that, but then we get a swashbuckler's coke. If the wearer has 2 melee weapons equipped, they get 10 weapon skill and 15% crit damage.
That sounds like Cabela.
The Drukari pistol. Where will be the farthest? We're by a landslide the farthest with the Drusians. Not even close. We're at 28,000. We are the least far with the Cabela mission at 11,000. I think I'll put some of him, just kind of like even it out. If that works for you.
And was there anything we were going for in the Drusians?
The Drukari knife could be. Well, there's a lot of stuff in the Drusian. There's a lot of stuff in all of them, though. There's the heavy flamer, but we got a heavy flamer. It'll be a heavy flamer upgrade. Immediately, there's an armor. Decent armor. A shield swing shield, so like meh. And medkits, so meh. Death World war boots. Dodge reduction for melee attacks, so not bad for Cabela. And a parry reduction, so not bad for Cabela. I think that's good against Iconoclast melee, so not really good for anyone. The Exploradors have a power axe. I'd like to get the heavy plasma for Pascal.
Ooh. Yeah.
And they're only at 16,000. That was a big thing I wanted to get for them. The invigorating resolve, whenever the wearer or allies do cells gain momentum, they gain equal amount of temporary wounds. That's neat. Power axe ain't gonna be used by anyone. Slick bloody glove. Good people with high perception and wanting dodge. Actually could be good for Cassia. Basically gives her an extra 20% dodge, 40% armor. and then extra 10% dodge on top of that. So that'd be a really, really good Cassia armor for the Silk Body Glove. And actually, where is an Overseer? The first Overseer armor type ability could be good. Could be good for Lord Captain, but also good for what's his face. Let's at least get them to 12 because
Focus
they're
and
lagging
also
behind.
done.
I don't think we're gonna get them all the way there now because it's 4,000. Yeah, they're gonna get halfway. Think about a missionary. I'll put some points into you because you're lagging. Almost got you to 3. Cool. And then let's install those new. Oh wow! Actually, the torpedo tubes we have already are better.
Oh.
We have 5 plasma torpedoes. That have that are normal. The Fortis pattern are 4 short burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads.
Ew.
I have no idea. I'm guessing they don't last as long. They might have better handling. I have no idea. But the ones we have are literally 25% stronger.
Yeah.
Oh, so we did get that Sunhammer lance battery. It has less range, but it has a wide firing arc and does noticeably more damage. We do snipe sometimes with our lance, but more oftentimes I'm trying to just get people inside that little narrow aim of it. And going from 45 to 55 to 60 to 70, that's like about a 30%, 33% damage upgrade. And it has a wide arc. I think yes. We could go double lance battery, but I think that we usually get a decent payout with the torpedoes. All right. I gotta go ahead and save. I can keep going all night, but I should wrap up some stuff and go to bed. It has been a pleasure, though. Thank you for taking the break, but honestly, between 3.5 hours then and about 2 hours now, we got 5.5 hours of freaking Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
That's a lot of Rogue Trader. That's a lot of Rogue Trading.
This is probably like what, the second branch of the DLC done? What would be the second?
Yeah. Yeah, the second.
There's probably at least one more.
I'd assume so, yeah. Well, I'm gonna pop off. Everybody, I imagine they're gonna pass after stream, so I will catch you tomorrow.
Rest well.
Rest well, mate. And thank you for everyone watching.
Yeah. Okay. That. Go ahead and pop over here. Quit the game. Oh. Okay. Let's see who all is on. Well, while I'm doing that, I could actively do intro? Yes. Let me do the intro at the end of my stream. That makes sense. Thank you, brain. Yeah, gonna go ahead, call stream there for now, for tonight. Thank you all so much for just showing up and hanging out. It really means a lot to me. Allergies, please stop. Doesn't matter if you're active in chat, if you're just lurking. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern. And yes, getting it right the first time this time. I'm going to be doing Heretic with Senji. So that'll be fun. But where am I going? Sorry, brain is becoming very detached from everything. For allergies to be done. There is a link in chat for community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send y'all over to Aki Bread. Aki's always a good chill time, and she's currently doing some Siren Blood Curse. I've never played any of the Siren games, but you know what? I am always down for PS2 survival horror shenanigans. But yeah, over there, give Aki some love, vibe, relax, chill, and remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah. go hang out with Aki, give her some love, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Heretic with Senshi. But till then, have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone, and yeah, take care of yourselves, seriously. And don't be afraid to lean on your friends if you have to. It's perfectly okay. You don't gotta go it alone. But yeah. You all take care of yourselves. Love you, dorks. Bye. Also, I swear this was playing last time I rated out.